What's going on, everybody? How you doing today? Hot Jukes here with Mustache Dave, and welcome to day number 4 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League Americas Scrims. Oh man, we got a great show for you guys today, that's for sure.
Looking good, feeling good. These teams, they have 5 games similar to yesterday's matches, 2 Erangel matches. We saw one epic finish on Vikendi. Are we going to be blessed here today? Well, you know what? I've been doing it, man. I've been doing it. I hope we get one again. Another water ending. Remember, the chat said if it doesn't end in the water, It's lame, man. That's just lame
It's
at that
lame.
point. So,
You know, but maybe they hurt us because you know what? They changed it up. Today's going to be a lot different because no Vikendi and no Sandhawk today. So I wonder how that's right. So I wonder to see how that will actually, if it's still possible. I mean, we got a couple Erangels. I'm really pumped up for that. But man, yesterday's matches were absolutely insane. For anybody that's just kind of tuning in now, make sure that you go to the VODs and go check out yesterday because it's some of the most beautiful PUBG Mobile I've ever seen. Like, I kid you not, like I had to just take a little break after all that excitement. But just to give you guys a quick reminder if you're just tuning in now, let me show you guys how these teams are accumulating points for this tournament. And you can see so far, first place is going to give you that 15-point total. So crucial. That's that chicken dinner. You got to have it. Second place is going to give you 12 points. Third's going to give you 10. And then, like we've been talking about this whole entire week so far, 13, 14, 15, 16, no participation trophies. You're going to get the goose egg if you land down there.
yeah, so we'll see how this will end up. I know we talk about this a lot, how, you know, teams are starting to kind of get in the groove of things and realize that they need to really confirm their knocks, you know, get these knocks and then get the kills so you can get these points, because kill points are hard to come by now if you find yourself constantly finishing first, you know, in 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th. I mean, you get no points anymore, and that's starting to really show on the overall leaderboard.
Yeah, I think so. I think the teams that are inconsistent, you know, that haven't just been able to get those top finishes and a ton of kills, we're definitely starting to see them struggle here. But you know what? I mean, it's a new era. New era, PUBG Mobile, new game. You got to be able to adapt and you got to show up because we got some of the best players and best teams on the planet facing each other. And just to show you guys exactly again who is playing today, we're going to start off with Group A. And you can see right here in Group A, we're going to have Execute, Loops Esports, Wildcard Gaming, BDM Esports, Team Queso, Alpha 7, Tribe Gaming, and XSET.
Yeah, this group right here is a pretty deadly one considering you got Wildcard and Loops here. Currently checking in with their total statistics. When it comes to total damage, both Wildcard and Loops have 11K plus. So they are way up there when it comes to the total damage over the last 3 days. So this is a tough lobby to deal with. And then Tribe, you know, slowly making their way on up there as well. Starting to clock in and put in some work we saw towards the end of last night. I
mean, this whole entire group is just stacked, like you mentioned. We saw Team Queso finally starting to get some good games in. After all, Alpha 7 have seemed to always kind of be in the fight, always in there and been pretty consistent. XSET, man, we saw, you know, Gabby go insane yesterday. I was able to go ahead and put a little retweet of some of his highlights that we saw. Oh man, the man is insane. So really looking forward to see how Group A is going to perform. But moving on over to Group B, we're going to have Cloud9, Pittsburgh Knights, HQA, Tempo Storm, B4 Esports, Ace1, Nova Esports, and the Defeaters.
Yeah, looking around, we saw, what was it, Defeaters Richie pulling out a fast one last night, winning the insane Vikendi game. You know, all the players, we had about, what was it, like 8 teams in the water. Richie with the strats, and like you said, I believe Richie tweeting out their point of view, the team comms as well last night. You love to see it. I mean, it just gives a better understanding on exactly what is going on in the players' minds and very challenging situation. So yeah, that's going to be Defeaters Richie. Looking for that one here tonight. And like you said, unfortunate for Richie, we're not going to have much water as we do have 3 Miramar matches here tonight.
Oh man, that's going to be so pumped. I can't wait to see exactly how they do it. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't be able to catch that, of course, you know, follow some of these players' Twitter so you can see that kind of extra info because it's so entertaining to watch. And if you're having trouble finding them, hey, why don't you shoot myself or Mustache Dave a follow as well. You know that we'll be hitting those retweets really hard so we can show you exactly where to find those guys. But hey, moving on over to Group C, last but not least, Dave, take it away.
Yeah, G25, 19 Esports, Brazilian Rampage. We saw both Brazilian Rampage and Influence Rage last night. They were getting into a lot of fights. And looking real quick, Asta, I know I mentioned it, out of the top 5 kill leaders overall, Asta from 19 Esports will be up there in 4th place with about 15 kills. So a lot of these players are showing up here and looking to you know, pretty much perform to the best of their abilities here in tonight's 5 matches to be at the top of the leaderboards.
Yep, looking forward to see exactly how this group is going to be able to get it done, because the competition, it's just insane. We've just seen every single player, team, seem to have kind of stepped it up a notch so far here in the PMPL Scrims. And like you mentioned earlier, Dave, let's go ahead and get to it. Today's match schedule, and you can see here the match schedule, guys. We're going to have 5 matches, 3 Miramars, 2 Erangels. I don't know how this is gonna turn out right here. I mean, this is definitely a mix-up. You can see that in match number 1, we're gonna have Group B and Group C go at it. In match number 2, A and C.
Yeah.
And then just kind of going on down the line from there. But what do you think about having 3 Miramars today, Dave?
That's gonna double the amount of times we played Miramar so far. So day 1 we played Miramar 1 time. Day 2 we played it once, and then yesterday day 3 we played it once. So hey, if Miramar is your favorite map, well, listen, you're tuning into the right day. Day number 4. So it's gonna be the 1st, the 3rd, and the 4th. So hopefully you got your extra sunscreen and water, liquids, all that good stuff, sunglasses. It's packed and it's ready to go, because let me tell you, it's hot out here, man. It is hot.
Oh, it's hot indeed. And speaking of hot, let's take a look at the quick scoreboard before this game gets started. And you can see right now, currently in first place is going to be Loops Esports, followed by Wildcard. These are the only 2 teams to break that triple-digit mark. And you can see Loops having 3 chicken dinners, Wildcard getting 2. And man, I mean, these squads have just been coming out hot right off the start.
Yeah, and one thing to note, you just saw there on that graphic, so groups B and C will be in the first game, since Defeaters, Nova, Ace 1, B4, Influence, Brazilian Rampage, Loops, they're going to be sitting out. They're going to be sitting on the sidelines this game, and so will Wildcard. So they're going to have the opportunity to kind of scout out where everybody might want to go here on Miramar, and that's going to be very important. Looking down here, all the way at the bottom, HQA, INTZ, Knights, XSET. Today is their day to really make that comeback.
Yeah, hopefully we can really see them do that, because, you know, HQA, we can see that right now only 2 placement points out of so many games. So this is, I think, really surprising, especially considering how well we've seen HQA kind of perform here in the past. But Dave, I can already see it. The players, they're in the lobby. We're about to get started here with match number 1, and it's gonna be a Miramar. So this is definitely different, because every single game so far, it's always been, you know, Erangel to start it off. So now we're starting it off hot in the desert, baby. I'm pumped up for this one.
Hey, I'm ready. The players, they are in it. They are in the plane, hot Jukes. You
Let's
know
go.
what time it is. It's game time, baby.
Let's get it. And you can see here, the players, the plane, we're looking right at it, and I can't wait to see what this first circle is going to look like. So you mentioned it earlier, you know, Group A is sitting out of this one, and that is quite a few just stacked squads. It's going to leave a lot of different room open for interpretation. Now, yeah, this is a dead center playing path, probably the most fair for every single one of these teams. So I'm really looking forward to see, you know, hey, maybe some of these squads are deciding to mix up maybe their drop locations today, since we're having 3 Miramars.
Yeah, not too bad. Cloud9, they are in this game, so they're going to be able to go over there to El Pozo. We saw last night in our Miramar match as well, the Unnamed, they went all the way to Ruins, all the way at the tippy top. I mean, you could barely see that spot, but you have to assume it is going to be fairly safe. And B4, okay, they're going to be dropping out, heading down there to the south. I was looking at some stats just a moment ago for B4. B4 really caught me off guard, because they have a total of 41 kills when it comes to the entirety of the squad, and around 9,200 damage. So I believe they're like in that 3rd place spot so far when we look at all the squads in the lobby for total damage, and that just surprised me.
Well, did you say that their damage is over 9,000?
Over 9,000, baby.
Oh my goodness gracious! And look at this, the first circle, dead center, not touching any water so far. Oh, power grid. We always see Pittsburgh Knights and Nova seeming to kind of split loot this here. And you can see Flash. He's got that AK iron sight ready to go. And man, that's probably the strongest weapon, to be honest, to start off with, because that 7.6 just does so much work. If you don't have a helmet, you don't have a vest, 1 bullet from 7.6, you're knocked instantly.
Yeah, we saw this this same drop last night as well. Nova and the Knights, they both dropped here in Power Grid, so it looks like they're going to be continuing to kind of fight for the spot. And like we saw last night, the Knights, they dropped really quickly, and then they evacuated the area. But this time around, looks like they're going to be attempting to stand their ground. Nova, though, not too happy with this one, as they are going to be making the approach. Looks like they might have a good read on the situation. Flash might be spotted up there from AZ, so we'll see. Honestly, whoever wins this fight, I know we have 3 Miramars today, and I don't know if they're going to be playing against each other again, but I feel like whoever wins this fight, just give it to the person moving forward when it comes to this drop spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's it could definitely be that moment, and I think it's really dangerous right now for Nova to really press this, especially so early. They haven't looted at all, but like you were talking about, if they did their research, if they saw the VODs from yesterday, they know that PK likes to take the spot. So I'm just, to be honest, really surprised to see kind of Nova pressing this so quickly without any loot right now. That's really dangerous, really aggressive too.
Boss on the off angle out there might be able to get a nice position and, you know, maybe take out Flash. You know,
Cat's
Flash
wide
up
on
here
open.
on the roof. Yeah, oh, it's exactly what happened right there. Boss with that angle. That's going to open this one up, and here comes the collapse right now. Cat, AZ going to be the first one to make the breach on into the compound, but Goldblade taking down AZ.
You can just see him get it done really quickly here. Really effective. Pittsburgh Knights, Goldblade, last one up. Oh, I'm sorry, with Jet G still. Trying to go against Sheefan. And Sheefan just getting those flushes with no helmet, no vest. Just an AK in a dream. Can he get it done?
Okay, outfit as well. Goldblade going for that pre-fire through that second story window. Sheefan, okay, going to be prioritizing the revive onto Cat right now. I really like this play. Goldblade trying to vault on out. Will be able to do so. Might be going for the revive on Flash up on the top as well. But it looks like Sheefan was able to pick up Cat. Cat probably going to now get bossed. But Jat G coming in for the backstab. I see them in the Marauder. Let's see what they could do here.
He found an angle only with the UMP 45 and a shotgun. Yeah, he just had to come running to kind of get that support going. And it does look like both of them are going to get some resets, losing one member in the process. Super deadly fight right now. I'm not sure exactly how do you want to play this. You know, I could see, okay, Goldblade maybe trying to get a bounce nade. That'll be huge. Can he hit it, though?
Oh. Let's see. Gonna try to ricochet it off that wall, cooking it. Might be too late. We do have a bounce. Okay. Connecting on the boss, and here comes the push now. Looks like they're going to be moving together as a unit. This is what you need to do right here. Flash going to be going for that straight down. Oh, but Cat connecting on both of them right there. Actually insane, and Sheefan's still going to be alive right now.
He caught them both. I mean, practically instantly. And Sheefan's got no helmet, no vest. Jatchi he has to press this. He has to do something. And I just don't think it's going to be enough time because Cat and Boss, they're up now. And they're looting. Yeah, I think Jack G, yep, he's going to get in his truck and I think just take the L right here.
Barrel, so strong, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Gun is so, you were talking about the 7.62 early game up close, especially when you have limited armor, helmets. Man, Cat just got the double right there. Honestly, if you are Jack G, I think, like you said, take the L. Just try to go for placement points at this point. You don't want to get taken out right now because that would be the goose egg.
Yeah, you just sometimes you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some, and right there, the smartest thing is to just
what?
Oh, G25,
Pepito
in the house. You can see him. He's got the pan out. Be real careful. And this is what I'm talking about. Like those third-party opportunities are so strong, especially in early game, because even if they don't work out, you can just rotate away. Have plenty of room to do so. So if there's any time to third party, it's now. And Pepito's got that nade. Oh, okay. It looked like he threw that through the chain link fence for a second. I was like, he chunked that one real hard. But Nova.
And you have to look at this too. G25, like they're looted, right?
True.
Nova, they've been fighting since the drop right now. And yeah, Nova, they're gonna hear that grenade and they're like, okay, we cannot take this fight. I mean, it is gonna be so challenging if they do decide to take a back-to-back fight over here. So Pepito still with that pan, Still trying to get some information, but by the time they realize, you know, Nova are gone, they're gonna be far away from this area.
Yeah, I don't blame Nova at all, especially like considering that it's still super early. They're low on loot, and they do not want to fight another team right after that one, especially considering that they got 3 points already. So time to move away, loot up, and get ready for the rest of the game. But yeah, like I was saying, you know, right at the bat, having that 7-6 off the get-go, it's so strong in those early game fights, especially if you have low armor, because like I was talking about, no vest, no helmet, all it takes is one bullet. And it just looked exactly, that's what Shifan did right there. You know, he just got the quick little 2-tap and was able to get the 2v1 in that position. So great turnout for Nova, unfortunate for Pittsburgh Knights, but still, you know, still early, and we're just seeing some teams, look at that, oh, Ace! Looks like they're gonna be the squad with the Golden Marauder this time. Looking good,
Ace,
looking good.
Golden Marauder, Doodoo out here. We saw Doodoo making some plays last night. Looks like we are going to have 19 Esports near them, and also HQA. HQA, they doubled their placement points in their final match last night. And when I say double, I mean one. Tonight is a big night for them, honestly. I mean, hopefully they went back, they reviewed, you know, the little mistakes that might have been occurring here in the last 3 days and really kind of pull it all together here today. Right now, they do have a soft 2-2 split going on right now. They are going to be in the cover of the compounds here, so we'll see what they can do with their current position.
Yeah, looking forward to see how HQA is going to turn this around, because 2 placement points among all these games, I mean, that's just really surprising to see from them. So it could be, I mean, like you talked about yesterday, it could be multiple things. Maybe they're deciding to, let's give them the benefit of the doubt and say that, hey, you know what, they're trying to work on team fighting right now, so maybe that's why they're a little extra aggressive, because they do have some kills. They just, man, have not been able to get out of that, you know, 13th place position. Next zone goes on up, though, and they're going to be inside of it, so they can, you know, kind of hang out, wait to see, hopefully catch some teams on rotations. You got a lot of squads hanging on that west side right there, including Cloud9. Be interested to see their kind of pathing to try to get into this circle.
By the way, welcome everybody to the stream.
Welcome.
Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. Usually I'm in the Twitch chat, all right? But I'm changing it up tonight. I'm in the YouTube chat tonight.
What?
All right. Oh, Jet G though.
Jet G.
Jet G. The last one live
Oh.
for the Knights, going for that spray down over here, swapping on over to the up, and yeah, G25. There you go. There goes the Knights. So yeah, YouTube chat, baby. What are you gonna say to me, Jukes, huh?
I said, what's up with the YouTube chat? How y'all doing? You know, hopefully you guys are having a good time. I know that they had to have a blast last night. That's for sure.
They're cheering for Meta tonight. They're looking
cheering
for
for
Meta.
Meta.
They're looking for
Okay.
Wildcard and Loops. Those are the 3 teams I see so far.
Oh, I can't blame them. I mean, a lot of those squads have just been really performing well, especially, you know, Wildcard and Loops currently in 1st and 2nd so far in the scrims. Always waiting to pop off now. They're not playing here today, but oh, look at that. It's like the
Meta.
spectators knew.
Hey, shout out. Yeah.
Shout out to Meta.
Observers, big shout out to you, man. Big shout out to Meta as well. So, yeah, YouTube chat. This one's for you. This one's for you right now. Looks like Meta, pretty good. Nice little spot right now. I mean, what stands out to you, Jukes, when it comes to Meta?
Well, so far what's standing out is Lukitas in the buggy, staying still, you know, just thinking, contemplating what the strategy is going to go. I can tell right there when you just see the calculations being made, and you can see Meta shooting out some of those vehicle tires. Just, that's so huge, especially in a map like Miramar. If you're able to take out a team's vehicles, then they are just stuck, especially on a hard rotation. There's nothing they can do. They just gotta run, and this map is so huge. Man, that'll put them at a huge advantage. Huge disadvantage. So, gotta make sure you protect your vehicles early on. Definitely.
So we'll see. We'll see with the squad of Brazilian Rampage what they do. They have a nice little dip for the time being. Did Meta, were they able to pop on those tires? I know we saw it for just a moment. They might have been able to snag one of those, but both teams going to be really close to one another. No real threat. They don't necessarily need to push onto one another. Looking on over here, we saw them earlier on. Nova, they were on full-on retreat mode after the previous engagement. They're still going to be in the foothills. Ooh, 19 Esports on top of INTZ right here.
And you can just see them really close together. Vegas going to go for that revive really quickly. Pauly trying to find a cracker here with that grenade. Is he able to pick it off? That would be huge. It's going to be tough. I mean, this is really, it's always difficult to throw nades on these kind of hills because they just bounce off and roll off. That's perfect because I think 19's just trying to get out of here. Yeah. Yeah, like they're just trying to get these. They're smoking up. They're getting these revives. They don't want this early of an engagement, and I don't blame them for sure, especially considering their position. Oh, when they're gone, they make it out.
It's SKS still trying to take some shots on that vehicle out there. It looks like they were able to make it on out of harm's way. Honestly, I'm looking at Asta though. Asta is definitely a standout player so far. Like I said, number 4 on the overall kill leaderboard out of the entirety of the lobby. And we saw him, you know, have some clutch plays already in the scrims, and we'll see what they can do moving forward. And checking into the next zone, meta down there in the south. A lot of teams in the west. We see they're in Picado. They need to make some moves. They need to come up with some type of game plan. And I already see the Unnamed going for a wide rotate, trying to avoid Picado right now.
Yeah, I mean, you have to assume that Picado's like just taking up big time. But you know, Asta getting on the top kill lead, that's really strong, especially in the scrims, because if you're a team that's you know, still trying to contemplate on what your roster is going to look like for come PMPL time, it's really hard to sit somebody who's in the top 5 kill leaders for the scrims. You know what I'm saying?
You can't
do it. I mean, that just makes you untouchable for the most part. So. I mean, there's a lot more to this game, I think, than just kills. I think a lot of teams maybe focus on that a little too much. You know, communication, synergy, I think is so huge. At the end of the day, though, just having those numbers and just saying, hey, I can frag with some of the best of them in the world, you know. It's definitely helps your case, to say the least. So it's good to be able to see Asta, who's someone who I wasn't really expecting, you know, personally, to see up there in 4th place in total kills, crushing it.
Yeah, I know 19 Esports did pretty well in PMCO, and even if, I mean, we're just speculating here, but even if, for example, Asta, say they do make a change, like, it's going to be easy for another squad to pick you up, right?
That's
like,
true.
Listen,
yeah.
I'm number 4 in the lobby when it comes to kills, so if your squad is looking for that entry-level fragger, I'm here, baby. I am here. Checking in with them real quick. Looks like Klaze, your favorite squad right here, Klaze Esports. Making the pull up, making the push, looking to get aggressive. Mad Max, VSS overlooking their squad right here. I like this.
I'm about to say
Asta with the grenade.
Oh, getting it done right off the bat. I was saying, with that VSS, from that range, you're going to have to put that thing to the sky, because that bullet drop is going to be really, really far. Oh, but look at that. Speaking of dropping bullets, Trix is going to get the finish onto Andres right there. And, yeah, that's going to be one down for Klaze Esports, and they're really split up on the edge of this circle. I don't think they can leave this, though. I think they're just going to have to kind of wait it out.
Yeah, they're right there on the edge. Looks like Orlando trying to boost on up. Seba needs to make their way across the road. They're not going to be in the zone quite yet. See some grenades getting tossed out right here. Honestly, a very challenging position that Klaze currently find themselves in right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're at the edge of this circle right here, so they're not going anywhere. I mean, they're just trying to wait it out and see where the next zone goes. At the same time, though, as much as they want to, like, they're worried about 19 Esports, they need to start predicting what their plan's going to be, because guess what? Yeah, the circle is hard shifted right towards the, well, hard shifted off of them, but relatively dead center so far. So they're going to have to get this fight done quickly and try to get into this next circle. But there's only about a minute left. Oh, great molly.
Yeah.
But Asta just, woo, you know, it's got them quick feet moved right to the left of it. And, oh, never mind. Not quick enough,
Asta.
baby.
Asta. What?
Woo.
They should be able to get the revive, but the smoke, ooh, the smoke is now gone, and here comes the grenade follow-ups from the opponents. Klaze over here. I saw Klaze. They were in their vehicles. They were looking to make their way on out of this area, but after seeing Asta blow themselves up, this is full-blown aggression right here. Trix trying to hold down that angle. They tried to get the revive. But they were able to do so on Asta. Ram going for that spray down through the smokes. Orlando with the scar. Fear gonna be cooking that grenade, tossing that on into the doorway.
Crazy how, like, I love how Klaze just took advantage of that instantly. As soon as they saw that nade, they used that opportunity to open it up, and Orlando GG just coming in hot, and here comes Klaze. It's all over for 1919. It's only a matter of time. Oh, wait, Trexo.
Close,
But gets caught.
close.
Yeah, circle number 4,
That was
though,
too close.
they're going to be in a lot of trouble. and we're already getting into another fight with B4 and Ace. But man, that self-nade Asta, come on, man. You know, we're hyping you up, and we're telling you about how much, you know, top kill leader, and then you nade yourself. But, hey,
it's
like,
okay.
Hey, guess what?
Too easy.
Like overcooked chicken. When you overcook a grenade, that's tough, man. That's tough.
I'm not gonna lie though, Klaze almost just lost though. They almost just lost. And it's because they were pushing pretty much. They were right next to each other, but they were taking that last fight one at a time. Not necessarily like they didn't really need to do that, right? They could have just pushed together, collapsed in, and got the easy one. They should be able to get the revive, but yeah, popping on over here. We got a bunch of other fights happening right here. Looks like Ito popped the tire, so gonna be using that truck. Okay.
Yeah, you go there, just trying to get a move on it. And yeah, I mean, they were short on time, so they just kind of got a little bit excited and just pushed. They pushed together. At the same time, though, it's like you have to do it in a very calculated manner, no matter how much time you have left, because this game works in tenths of a second. You know, if you push together technically, but you're, you know, 5 meters apart, that's enough to kind of get a 1v1v1. And I think that's why we see certain squads, you know, succeed a lot more, because even under pressure, they just push together almost like in perfect sync. It's so ridiculous. And yeah, speaking of sync, you can just see Brazilian Rampage Garcia with that mini just popping off right now. Nova's in big trouble here.
Wow, look at that with the scar. Okay, that was nice. That's gonna open it up and allow Papito to make their way on in with the bus, get up close and personal onto Nova. Hopefully they'll have enough time to get those revives. Brazilian Rampage right here. They do have the 1-up on our squad Tribe right next to him. No, that's Tempo. Okay, right there next to him. Tempo, Storm. So both these squads, you know, they have some compounds to work with, but Brazilian Rampage going to be taking some shots trying to gatekeep G25 out there on the edge.
Yeah, G25 getting caught out. The next circle does go on up. And it's going to land on Tempo. So Tempo is going to be right on the south side of this next circle. And all the rest of the teams are going to be pretty far outside of it. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Tempo play this really aggressive and just start gatekeeping the heck out of teams here. Could be a huge game for them. We'll have to see how it turns out, though, as we're looking at Brazilian Rampage here, super south. Need to start pushing up quickly.
What an interesting the plane crash over here. All the different corners that somebody could just be camped in. Raven looking down there before making the push to group up with Ran. Gazme on that second story. Now that building has a big gash of it just exposed, and I believe that's why we saw Gazme tossing out some grenades over there. Oh, another one.
Yeah, I believe a plane fell on that building, Dave. You know, and you can see it right there.
That would do it. Yeah, that would take out a wall. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you can hire the best contractor, you know, but if a plane falls on it like that. That would have been a brutal nade. Oh, if that landed on him. But just a little, it just went off just a little too early. But man, look at this crazy battle. It's meta. We were talking about it earlier. Just trying to press in here through all these squads. And they're just getting bullied right now by so many different teams.
Very interesting. Brazilian Rampage. It looks like they tried to go up there on the hill and kind of, you know, fire down and third party fight, but they didn't anticipate Tempo also trying to get involved as well. So they kind of got picked apart in the process. And at the end of the day, though, Cloud9 coming out on top with their third party potential over here on the east side.
That's the hard part. You know, you're just so focused on one team, and then you got a squad like Cloud9 on top of the hill, just making it even more difficult for you. And nobody made it out of that town alive. And you can see it even with the Car 98X. Sees the head.
Oh, we got a sniper battle.
Missed that one. So close. Would have been love to see that. But you can see Tempo on the south side, Cloud9 right there on the east side. And Tempo's just smoking his way on in. Trying to, there goes the feeders. Bishop. Yeah.
Yep. See you later. B4. Look at these positions B4 are in right now. They have some nice cover to work with. Not only that, they're able to get a lot of information. A lot of information. Yeah, it's just running across the open terrain. They don't have a clue, but all the way over there in the distance, in the crosshairs of Darius's AKM, there's a full-blown bloodbath over there. Look at all the name tags. Cloud9, Tempo, B4. Oh my goodness. HQA and Ace are going at it as well. Looks like Ace came out on top of that one to that 1v1 right there. It's like all these fights are happening at the same time, Jukes.
I mean, that's Miramar right there. We saw, I mean, there's still 6 teams alive. We're already 22 minutes in here. And yeah, B4, they're holding those little itty bitty compounds right there, kind of. You know, like they're just kind of holding it down, throwing nades, and they finish off Influence. So great, you know, it's for them to be able to do that. I love how Pedro has that blown up truck there too. But at the end of the day, Circle's moved, so they're gonna have to get on the move as well. Oh, Mixzero spots him though. Spots Ints.
It's like a unfinished basement.
It's a bunker. It's a bunker. That's what it is.
Bunker.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the word, you know, but yeah, it is a. They got a little nice little bunker there, and hanging out, or an empty pool. One or the other.
Oh,
what a name!
You madman!
Oh,
that was on the money. On
Perfect.
the money. That right in time as well. They need to push downhill. We're gonna start to see them toss out these smokes, and Ace 1 also need to do the same thing. So I don't believe anybody's actually in this zone. Everybody's gonna be right there on the edge. We got 4 teams to go, but honestly, that grenade from Mixzero, that was just dirty.
Oh wow, look at that! It's like a dirty AK-64 shooting through the smoke, getting the connection right there, and Tempo. Oh man, just destroying Ace on the way in. Pyro getting destroyed as well, trying to drive in. Nope, sir, can't drive this late. Tempo 12 kills, B4 has 8. And oh, but speaking of driving, Rain able to get some good real estate here, throwing smokes down. And while Tenso just puts in work in the back, really well executed from Tempo.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for B4. It's just an open field.
Oh,
Couple little, you know, deflates here and there. HH24 definitely in the back lines, you know, providing that cover fire to allow their squad mates to push up into the zone, use those rocks for cover.
Oh, it's over.
It's done. Yeah, they played that one very systematic right there, covering each other's backs and just pushing it. I mean, Tensa 6 kills, Spec 3 kills, HH24 5, and Tempo Storm. Great game 1 right there.
That was just like an open bloodbath right there. There's nothing any of the other teams could do. They tried to put up the smoke walls, tried to drive on in, but when Tempo has that kind of position, they're a team that's going to be able to get it done 10 out of 10 times. And look how many kills they were able to put up on the board. 15 in total. So great, huge game for Tempo Storm.
30 points for that game. 15
wow.
for the chicken, 15 for the kills, baby. That's a 30-point game. Wow.
Insane. Insane performance. Got to give it to B4 as well for getting in second place. Cloud9 utilizing the best position they can. Only 2 kills on the board for them, but a great performance thus far. So that is going to be it for game number 1. But hey, still 4 more matches left to go. And after that, let's go ahead and take a look to see what the leaderboards is looking like right after that match. And as we can see, going over to the first page, Luke's, of course, in Wildcard, going to still be on top. Tempo Storm, with that, like you mentioned, 30 points in 1 match. They're in 3rd place now.
Yeah, honestly, if Tempo Storm, if they love Miramar this much, well, they got 2 more here tonight. So maybe we can get the repeat when it comes to the 30 points. And looking down, we got Tribe, Ace 1, Nova, B4. B4, wow, they got 2nd place there with a couple kills. So yeah, they're going to be able to have that 7th place position here so far after game 1 tonight.
Yeah, just great performances from these squads. Cloud9 getting that 3rd place. That's going to boost them up to 9 in total with 72 total points. Still not able to get a chicken dinner just yet, but especially for a team like them, you know, it's most likely only a matter of time. Still a lot of matches left to be played, so the scoreboard can definitely jump around, especially if we just saw like how Tempo, that 30-point win, that just rocket launched them up the leaderboard. So moving on down, you can see, you know, the rest of the squads: Klaze Esports, Execute, Queso, PM, down to 16th position. On the last page, looking on over, see Defeaters with still the team right now. They have a chicken dinner on the board, but it's currently still in 17th place.
Yeah, they got some, pretty much all these teams. I know these are only scrims. You know, this is the time for teams, like we're going to keep mentioning as well, to practice new strategies, new tactics, get familiar with the team comms, the synergies, the awareness with one another because there are some new rosters, PMCO teams that are new to this level of gameplay. So there's a lot of different factors going on, so you really can't judge a book by its cover right now. But it is a good chance for teams to kind of hunker down on areas that they can see that happen time and time again that just aren't helping them when it comes to that overall leaderboard.
Yeah, and I think one team I'm looking at particular is HQA. Still, after this match, not able to get another placement point. So they've just been going out early and early. Wonder exactly what's going on with them. But again, ladies and gentlemen, that's only match number 1. Still 4 more left to go. So don't go anywhere. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave. We'll be back right after this quick short break. everybody, we are back here. Hot Jukes here with Mustache Dave, and that is it for game number 1. But here comes game number 2, Dave. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
Right?
What's the thing?
We're used to it being Erangel in the first match, but now it's Erangel in the second one here. So we're bringing it back to the new Erangel, the new era. I'm pumped up. How you feeling?
Ah, man. Whew. I mean, YouTube chat, they are just cracking up. They're on you're in Twitch, right? Hot Jukes, you're in the Twitch chat?
I'm in the Twitch chat. So you're saying that YouTube chat is popping off more than Twitch, Dave?
Yeah.
Are you saying that?
Hey, we're having a good time. Hey, I'm just saying, we're having a good time out here. I don't know what's going on in the Twitch chat. You know, that's your thing tonight. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. So is the YouTube chat. They're over here. They're telling me this Erangel match, Loops are going to win. So we'll see if the YouTube chat's right.
Well, let's take a look right now because it looks like the players, they're in the plane. They're ready to go. Let's get right to it. And you can see, they're ready. They're ready. They're set. They're good to go. I'm looking at the Twitch chat right now. I see Poku. I see No Paraboy. I see Monica.
Oh,
you know
Poco. That's your
boy.
boy.
Yeah, Poku. He's always in there saying very nice things about both of us. So love to see it. You love to see it. And you know, you see Monica in the chat. You know, she's got to be pumped up, especially after that last match. Tempo getting a big chicken dinner to start things off. But here we go. We're at Erangel, baby. This is the map to get it done on. And we can already see some big teams heading out the lobby early.
I just got to say, sometimes you only see people in the chat when they won a game. All right, I'm just going to put that out there. It's kind of a spoiler. Yesterday I saw King A was like, blah, 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 blah. It's because they won a game, but when they don't win a game, you never see them. Same for Monica. Every time they win a game, Monica's always in the chat. So, hey, regardless though, shout out to everybody chatting away. I'm just saying, chat when your team's not winning as well.
Yeah, it's
right?
kind of funny, you know, to see like they're coming like, oh, I wonder how my squad's gonna do in this game, you know? And all of a sudden, I wonder. Looking at, oh yeah,
they won.
They won. Great, yeah, you know, like
you never see them when they're losing though.
But the funny part is like how quick like the rest of the chat is so instant. Oh, spoiler! Like we already know. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, chat knows. Chat knows.
Chat, they know what is up. You know what they do?
They're smart.
I wonder if they knew that this circle was going to go on over to the west side. So that is where we're going to be hanging out here. You can see, we're looking at Yasnaya, looking at INTZ and Meta just hanging out right here. They're going to be split looting right this area. It's going to be interesting to see how they do it.
What does it mean when you see us in the chat, though? Now what does that mean?
Ooh, that means that we can, that means we're great multitaskers because we're able to talk and type in the chat at the same time.
There you go. I got one of those clicky keyboards, so you could probably hear me actually typing along the way. So, yeah, looking on over here, Fear is going to be by themselves. Looks like Bucky in the corn suit, Raven on the roof, Vector in hand, Mommy suit, looking pretty good. Looking like a 2v1 if I've ever seen one. And let's see, can Fear get this one? Looks like Bucky going to be holding down that window really, really hard right there, trying to make some popcorn out here. And Fear on the second story, AKM, definitely aware, can hear Raven.
Oh, he knows for sure. So it looks like the Unnamed and 19 both kind of sharing Gadka right now. I wonder where the rest of their squads are at, because you know that when you see this usually early on, the rest of the team comes and helps out pretty quickly. Good thing for Fear, though, he's got that AK, and that's the gun you want to have early on. Bucky's got the M16. Not the best one to get going on. But Raven with the DP, that's a heck of a weapon to start off with as well. So we'll see who's going to be able to get that first shot off.
Oh, the debate!
Psych! We're going to look for some Rampage, baby, over here in La Pavco. Let's go.
Right? Hey, we're back. Raven with the DP. Going for the spray down. Able to connect onto Jacob right there. Looking for the thirst. Raven swapping on over to the Vector. Wants to get that thirst. Jacob down and out right there. And I feel so bad. Jacob was the one to come and provide the support for Fear. Fear up there on the roof, looking down the stairwell. And there they go. The Unnamed. Yep. Making sure to take out those two. And I also see another one, another member out there. They were thinking about providing the support tricks, but probably going to quickly change their mind after that one.
thinking about it, but yeah, I just thought.
Oh, or not.
Never mind, he's pissed.
Oh no,
Oh,
the
no,
pan.
bad decision.
Deflect the bullet.
You know, sorry, Tricks came to the fight a little
Tricks,
bit too
what?
late. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I was saying it was only a matter of time before the rest of the squad's gonna come and help out, and the Unnamed just beat them really bad to that. And yeah, 4v2 push. Nothing they could do. Tricks, I mean, was
Tricks. Hey, that's not. You see everybody using the pan, so you're like, hey, it must work, right? It must work. Out there in the open field, though. I don't know about that one.
You think
Camouflage.
that Tricks would have, like, you know, pull it out? He tried to pull out that trick out of his bag, but that one, just leave it in there, you know? I don't think it's
oh,
an
man.
effective strat. But hey, guess what? It's scrims. You're allowed to kind of try new things, you know, and that was definitely a risky one. And unfortunately, just not paying off. Not paying off for Tricks.
You know what that one is to me? It's Tricks, you know, going out to the cause. Because think about this. If Tricks didn't go out there, the team would be like, where were you, man? Where were you? We needed your help. But now that Tricks is gone, Tricks will be like, yo, I was coming. I was there, you know? I was trying to help. I had the support. What were you guys doing?
Yeah,
You know, you didn't wait for me.
I think that, you know, the rest of the team was like, look, Tricks, you know, we need to see some grown man plays from you right now. But then, you know what he said? He said, guess what? Tricks are for kids. And
Did you say something?
I sure did. But you know what? We're going to go ahead and move on from that one right there.
Tricks are for kids.
Tricks are for kids.
I never ate that. Always gave me a stomach ache. Honestly, real talk right there.
Yeah.
So just saying, just laying that out there.
That's
I'm a Lucky Charms type of guy.
Okay, makes sense. Well, we'll see who's
Why
going to
does it
be
make
feeling
sense?
lucky today on this next one. Well, you know, like
Got a mustache?
just by seeing, you know, your demeanor, you're a lucky guy. You know, I think we were all lucky yesterday after
True.
seeing those matches. So, and also, we always seem to commentate some of the most ridiculous PUBG Mobile matches, you know, period. So, definitely feel lucky on that end. But the rest of these teams you're just looking at right now, getting back into the game, still circle number one, guys. You know, all these squads are just looting up, trying to find their positions, getting ready for the next circle that's about to come up here in the next few minutes.
So I'm just trying to think real quick. The Tricks Rabbit versus the Lucky Charms Leprechaun. Like, who would win in a 1v1 in PUBG Mobile?
Well, it depends, right? Does the Rabbit have a pan? You know, because if the Rabbit has the pan, then I have to give the edge to the Rabbit. I don't know. You guys let me know in the chat, right? What do you
Let
guys
us know in the chat.
Yeah, the 1v1.
The thing is, the Leprechaun has a BRDM, so.
Oh, I think the Leprechaun would fight dirty for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
I got a
Like
feeling
real dirty. Like yeah, super dirty.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't trust him. So.
And he's
Just
green,
like-
so camouflage. You know?
Whoa! Oh yeah, camouflage. You don't know who's coming. Dada out here. So this is Loops. This is their first game of the evening. They are already making some plays, and when I mean plays, I mean some rotates out there. We saw them over there in the distance. Brazilian Rampage definitely seeing the flying Dacia just a moment ago. Early game though, real early here. A lot of real estate. We saw with circle number one, pretty much all land, right? No surprises here. No surprises here, not yet.
True.
So that's why it's kind of quiet. You know, there's no water circles, so a lot of real estate to be had currently.
Yeah, I think a lot. I mean, well, in general, I think the rule of thumb is for a lot of these players just to avoid early engagements as much as you possibly can. I mean, there's just so much risk involved because you're underlooted, you don't have a vest, you don't have a helmet, and you just don't want to get caught early. You'd rather go ahead and wait, rotate, and fight on fair ground. So these guys are just trying to make the safest rotations they possibly can into this next circle.
Swagwin out here with the diamond blinged out Dacia. Looking pretty good, Looks like they're gonna be heading over here to the coast. Nice little shack over here. Wildcard, they like to play this position often, like a lot. So I don't know where they are right now on the map, but I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, habits. A lot of teams, they have habits, you know, so you're gonna have to watch out. Teams, they tend to, and I'll get your take on this, depending on the circle, of course, you know, but teams, I feel like, tend to follow like certain pathways, you know, time and time again.
For sure. I mean, like, they definitely have certain vehicle rotations they feel that they're going to be the safest. And you usually have, like, one person that's kind of like that scout, right? Driving up close, and he's telling the rest of the team, hey, watch out for this squad on your right, watch out for the squad on your left, and the rest of them just kind of follow that way. Because you want to rotate just as safely as possible. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, you've been working so hard. You got your gun skill. You don't want to go out, driving. That's like one of the worst feelings in the world. You want to go out with your gun in your hand, ablazing, in the heat of battle. So, vehicle rotations, it's just a huge part of this game. And definitely, I think one of the most underrated skills because, for example, if you hit a small A bale like that in the wrong moment, I mean, that can be life or death. So we'll see, how these squads which ones are going to make it safe into this next zone.
Ooh, Nico, the 1v1 action out here with Swagwin will be losing that engagement. Looks like their squad mates are not too far, but they're in the compounds right here in the safety of the cover. And Alpha 7 up here on the high ground. One thing to note though, Nico has not been thirsted yet, so we might be able to get the revive, but all 4 members of Alpha 7, it's going to be a challenge if XSET want to do that one.
Yeah, you can see XSET throwing out the smokes to try and, buy him some time. But at the end of the day, if they want to get him back up, they're going to have to get some knocks right here, right now. And it's going to be tough considering their position. The Swagway, and Alpha 7 have a huge angle. Oh, we see a big shot here. Oh, he tapped him. You heard him with that. Only 45 damage. I don't know, man. I think that bolts, they got to be more valuable than that, hitting those kind of shots, I don't know. What do you think?
M24.
Because I remember seeing early on, like early game in one Miramar, we saw like a 1v1. A guy hit a no scope Car 98 shot and it did like 27 damage.
M24 has quicker reload time than Car 98, right? When it comes to the reload in the cartridge, the bullet, right? The chamber.
Yeah, but it's like it's relatively about the same.
So if it's about the same, I would say they should have about the same damage then, right? I mean, if you hit the M24 shot, like, you need to have the reward. Like, there needs to be a reward for wanting to use that, say, over a DP with a scope or an M4, right? I mean, there needs to be some type of reward to be using a bolty at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, because we saw him hit a shot, that looked to be kind of like in that neck area.
Looked like the shoulder, the neck. Yeah, I mean, that should do a lot more than what it did, though, right there.
Yeah, it only did 47 damage, So, like, imagine if he had, an AR, and he was able to hit 2 bullets, and one happened to, like, tap the head. And I mean, that's the dub right there. So, and not to mention, like, even if you do hit that crazy flick headshot, and they're wearing a level 3 helmet, you're not going to get the knock either way. So, I don't know. I got a feeling, I got my own thoughts when it comes to the bolt action. I'd love to see it get a little bit more love, but, to each their own.
Hey, that's why you and we're on the team, bro. We're on the team. True. We could, submit our emails and really, buff it up. I've been trying to submit emails, for a couple of weeks now to have the BRDM and to have red zones, but I think they're going into the spam folders.
I hope so.
So
leave the red zones out of there. Leave the red zones out of there. Like, personally, BRDMs, that would be beautiful, though, to see more of those kind of come into play. But we'll have to see how that works out,
Next zone.
Next zone goes on up, and,
a BRDM would be perfect in this zone. I'm just going to say.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That would be very, very nice to see.
They're not even that OP. Like, you could spray them down pretty easily.
True, and you can't shoot out of them either. So,
you can't. So it's like,
It'd be interesting to see, like, the reason why I would love to see a BRDM is to see how, like, pros approach using it. Because anytime you guys are watching here, oh, what a headshot.
Oh, spring.
Spring.
Car 98.
Oh, and getting the flush on the little boy right there. So clean. But yeah, I just, when you're watching the scrims or you're watching this level of play, you're watching the best of the best utilize every gun, every vehicle to the best of their ability. So, to see a BRDM kind of in here, I would love to see, like, how these teams kind of adapt to using them.
Oh, King A with the VSS. Yeah, so BRDMs 2020, Vikendi only 2020. So I'm glad Hot Jukes is on with me right now. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength. I appreciate your support and your vote out here.
Hey, I don't mind that because Kendi's always been so entertaining. But at the end of the day, though, I love this new Erangel.
I know.
Yeah, this new Erangel is so beautiful. I mean, you can just see like how much more intense it is just with the addition of this little cover that they have added. And I think it just looks better overall. Tribe is in this beautiful spot. This is one of my favorite locations for this side.
They updated the sky, the land, the water, the vegetation. Like they gave it a buff when it comes to visuals. So it looks nice. The new layout to melt the power, 7 warehouses and quarry, more walls and contractions over there in prison. So yeah. Oh, not to mention the new trenches. You know, the abandoned tanks and barricades that we saw the past couple of nights be used, you know, for these pushes and used in actual fights. So yeah, the new layouts here, it is. I feel like it's a great change because, you know, for example, Pachinki Fields, it was just dead man zone. Now teams can actually try to push into that, and that's just an example of those trenches being utilized.
Yep, and you can just see right now, you know, Tribe from their position blowing up vehicles, making it more difficult for Influence to run out of their position. Yeah, I really like Tribe's spot. Back when I was, you know, playing, this was one of my favorite locations to kind of pick. You're able to control so much area, and you can catch a lot of teams on rotations. So they're going to be holding that spot there. Looks like Mitz, though, is able to catch Telly. Really interesting to see here. A lot of squads hanging out in this area.
Makita's with the M4 trying to take some shots onto Influence right there. We'll be receiving some in return. Influence able to get that revive. Next zone does go on up, though. None of these teams are going to be favored. Hopefully they have some vehicles. I saw Luquita's their UAS is going to be burnt out. They're utilizing it for cover, and there goes Wildcard on the opposite end of this hill. They're going to be making their way on in. Got in from Loops out there as well. A lot of the teams right now in the East, they just got, I'm going to say screwed. They got screwed with this
They
new
got
zone.
screwed. Yeah, they sure did. I mean, this is another Fairy Pier type of ending, except, you know, the pier itself isn't going to be in it. And yeah, like Loops, Wildcard, all these teams are going to have to make this crazy rotation. And look at this. You can just see XSET, Juicy. They're just facing that direction in the wide open. And it's just an open field right now. It's open season for these guys. Catch these teams on the gatekeep.
I want to see them take advantage of this, but I feel like once when they start to kind of, you know, go into that gatekeeping mode, I feel like Alpha 7 are going to try to take advantage of that. So remember, Alpha 7 are up there on the hill in the trees. Ooh, but Wildcard, they are stuck like Chuck right now.
Yeah, they tried to make that rotation. Unfortunately, you know, not able to make it too far. And that's it. Wildcard is just done. You know, like we're mentioning, it's just gatekeep central. And it looks like Loops just used that to their advantage. Let Wildcard take the hit. And here they come on the other side. Wow, what a dangerous rotation.
And they're still alive.
And they're
unpunished.
And it looks like they're going to make it. Yeah, I mean, just what a perfect timing there from Loops to make that rotation. Worked out perfect.
Yeah, they just YOLO sent it across all that gunfire, and they made it. They're in the zone. Crazy Klaze out here taking some shots prone, and looks like the Unnamed. So the Unnamed definitely seeing that very dangerous push, that rotation from Loops. Kowalski is going to be down right here. We see Smokes out. Execute right on top of them as well. So it does look as if Loops are currently in a sandwich right now between Execute and our squad, the Unnamed.
It better be in a sandwich than rather than being out of the side of this circle right now, because this is starting to get really dangerous. You look at Carrillo, though, always so deadly, snaking his way, trying to find a position. Kill feed, just teams are going out here and there. Juicy getting a big knock on a Murrow, and here comes the rest of the meta. Oh, Juicy got the angle, though.
With the angle, going for the spray down, connecting on the Rolex. Abdul, Uzi in hand, able to put a stop to Juicy's madness out here. Joey attempting to go for the revive. Angry coming up for that support. Oh, they're actually going to be pulling off the revive. The call has been made to try to get the finish. Meta Abdul going for the revive. Forced to pull off that one. The 2v1 Abdul connected on by Angry right there.
So strong. You love that change of call right there. Juicy just recognizing that, hey, we got 2 players. Go get that finish first. Pick me up later. But then 19, Asta just putting in work, finishing juicy. And that's going to leave XSET only with 2 members. But man, look at that, 10 kills so far. So regardless, even if they go out now, it's going to be a great game for them. But where's this zone going to go? Will they get a little lucky? Will they be favored? Or will it hardship off of them? Oh, baby, goodbye. Hello, yeah. Execute, and Loops with that insane rotation. Now they're in the zone. They got the power now. It's time for them to start getting their gatekeep on.
Yeah, I would like to see Garcia regroup up with Sentry down there in the south. You know, you wanna stay together. Over here, Orlando in the bush from Klaze. Looks like they're trying to keep Pauly and Vega outside of the zone. Will it pay off? Orlando, Tommy gun in hand, lock and loaded with a hollow sight, if I'm not mistaken. But Raven from the Unnamed with the DP spotted on Pauly right here. And I believe both those members from INTZ are going to be just bleeding on out over there.
Yeah, I mean, they had that kind of cover, but it looks like they're getting caught underneath. Oh, Vega's still up.
Oh, Vega's up. Okay.
Yeah, Vega's. It looked like he was down, though, for sure. I mean, Carrillo getting a big nade on a Ran. That's going to open up their fight. And look at Loops just starting to get angles for each other and trying to gatekeep the Unnamed, making it real difficult for them to push up. Man, Loops are so deadly when they're in full snake mode. Look at Carrillo with those nades.
And those things are going far. I mean, the arm right there. The arm right there. Looks like the Unnamed are going to leave Ran. Yeah, they're going to be pulling off this one. And I'm not going to lie, they seem a little scared. I mean, they saw who it is over here. They immediately went on full-on retreat mode. Kowalski, though, trying to take some shots, but will be getting third party from Klaze out there in the north.
Yeah, and you know that those comms are going to come out quick. Carrillo's hitting the deck, still trying to put on the pressure onto the Unnamed. But like you mentioned, you got Klaze in the back, and they're going to get the finish onto Kowalski, the knock onto Kowalski right there. Loops, man, I mean, this is a very difficult fight. What another nade from Carrillo there. Just bullying the Unnamed right now as they're just trying to get everybody back up.
Crawling up close, go for the spray down through the grass. There we go. Getting 2, and
oh my gosh.
Getting another one onto Bucky. It's a one-man army out here. And also, did we get Raven?
Done. 4v1, Carrillo.
Oh, and that is why they are always at the top of the kill leaderboard. No fear.
The aggression. I mean, just Carrillo, he said, oh, I'm by myself. No worries. I got this. You know, the Unnamed, they're playing passive. They know that they're scared of us, and just showing who's boss right there. What well played. I mean, crazy 4v1 through the smokes. Such a great gunner.
I mean, the thirst. Oh, Mateo's out here, though. Go for the spray with the Uzi. And this is interesting. This is one of those new terrains, if I'm not mistaken, in the updated map. Look at this. This is nice. Kill switch in the guard tower. Trying to hold out Team Queso right now. Kill switch by themselves. Smoke out. Let me push it back just a little bit. We do have the next zone go on up, and it's actually going to be ending here. Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're going to have the zone, and they're trying to fight for this right now. And this is a really big opportunity if this battle goes on for teams to third party and push up into this. So we'll see how they deal with it. Execute. Got a lot of team members. Kill switch gets naded from Ayala. And Echo's going to have to try and get this res off really quickly. 10 seconds left on the clock. Loops have to push into this. A lot of teams have to go up and get this push on. Going to be a very difficult one to accomplish, though.
I love this area. The trenches, there's so much cover.
What a battle.
I mean, yeah, we used to come down to Snake City back in the day. It's going to be even more fanboys popping up right there. Hit 2K trying to get the return fire. 7 Law, though. Be thirsted. Oh, the third party from Axel.
So good. So good. And that's only, I mean, 2 kills so far, but they're in a really good position right now on the edge of the circle. And like you mentioned, yeah, this did not exist prior. It was all open field terrain. And this just like increased the battle potential.
Grenade, you can have it.
With Fate. Man, always so on point with those nades. Just trying to get some more. But you got to know that these teams like do not have that much experience in this area. So they're not going to really have like that perfect, you know, idea of where that nade should be going. And Team Queso, man.
Hey, they're just hoping it's going. They are just hoping it's going. right now the sandbags are providing the best cover possible.
Wow.
For the splash from those grenades. Axel trying to get that revive kill switch. Tunnel vision right now onto Team Queso, keeping them at bay. They need to be cautious. Brazilian Rampage on the opposite end of this over there in the west. And I don't know, I feel like Execute might be exposed to them, so they're going to need to watch out. But Fanboy seeing just a pixel of a head of a shoulder, taking some suppress shots right there. It's Fate cooking a grenade, cooking it, throwing it, tossing it. Can we connect?
Doesn't
Very
get it.
close.
Man, I mean, this is just this cover is so insane. It's working to the advantage of Team Queso tremendously, and its mate is just putting on all kinds of pressure right now. The pre-fires, and with that, here he goes. Uzi in hand. Oh, not skinny enough. Getting stuck right there. Oh, he's in trouble.
They're all funneling in on the trenches right now.
Axel with
Getting
the
two.
huge, the huge
It's only
double
Echo.
knock. What a I mean, I just think that this just goes down to just, you know, these teams just not being super familiar with this area. And, you know, Execute tried to push, but they just got caught up, and Team Queso took advantage of it, and now they have all four ready to go in the back.
It's so cool, too, like, to see, like, the trenches, you know, be the main focal point for that fight. And you just got to be careful. You just got to be careful. Echo going to be alive over there in that little bowl. Has a couple of vehicles for cover. Loops. Oh, man. Loops is still alive over there as well. So 2 for Loops, 2 for Brazilian Rampage, 1 for Execute. And I believe we still have 4 up for Team Queso, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Team Queso, they've just been battling their way through here. Loops with all that commotion. Oh, okay. Looks like there's a nice little smoke there, yeah. But Loops with all that time and all that, you know, they're able to just push in onto this relatively for free, because Execute and Team Queso, they were just going at it right now. And you can just see Echo.
And I believe, and I kind of agree with you. It's like, it's this new terrain, right? I feel like in the past, teams would have instantly third-partied that fight, but since they don't know exactly where it's happening with all the different, you know, trenches, tanks, and just cover, they kind of just let that one be. You know, they're like, okay, Execute, Team Queso, you want to fight over there? Go for it, you know, go for each other. And that's why we see everybody else pretty much snaking it out right now, trying to feel it out, trying to get as much information as possible.
Makes sense, and wow, look at that. What a finish. Blowing up that vehicle. Echo getting caught out there. 3 squads remaining. Oh, Loops. Here comes Golden. Man, they got a really great position. Carrillo's up front. Gonna be holding it down against Team Queso. And it's only Sentry up for Brazilian Rampage. Still make a play, though.
7 kills to himself. Oh, 1v4, a squad earlier on. Can we get it again?
Oh, beautiful smoke right there.
Smokes, yep. Who was that from?
That was from Team Queso, and that completely just reduced Carrillo's sight lines 100%. Very well placed right there. And you can see Golden, he's trying to catch Brazilian Rampage slip. Oh, what a jump shot!
The jump shot! Oh, this dude has to go back behind the tree, reload, swapping on over. Carrillo's still not dead. Finally, gonna be taken down right there. But their squad mate, Golden, swapping on over that DG.
No way.
That spray on through the smoke.
Oh,
third party backstab from behind right there. And it was only Marco. It was only Marco. It's a 1v1. Garcia is trying to make the push up before the revives come out right now. Garcia needs to close the gap. Toss the mollies, toss the grenades. Use everything in your arsenal right now, Garcia.
He's not aware though. He's not really, he doesn't know how many players are up left, and he's holding this down. Oh, he sees one though. Oh, this is gonna be a huge battle. Can he get it? Garcia hits the laydown. Gets caught. It's all Team Queso, baby. Finishing it off right there. What a strong game. I mean, wow. It looked like Loops almost was going to hold on Team Queso with that duo.
They almost did.
And then, you know, Brazilian Rampage said, no, sir. You're going to be in third place. We're going to get second here. But, man, what a finish. And Carrillo, though, 7 kills on his own. I mean, always being, but also, Team Queso, this is their chicken dinner. This is the game that they needed to get big time. So, 8 kills in total. What a strong finish for Team Queso.
Yeah, and we talk about it so much because we see it. We see it all the time. Like, once when they finally get that chicken dinner, it's like a weight is lifted off their shoulders. and usually they tend to just, perform so much better after that. They start playing with that confidence, and wow, I mean, Loops almost took him out though. Loops almost took him out. Brazilian Rampage definitely coming in clutch there at the end with that third party. Congrats to them to be able to secure a second place.
Yeah, man, every single time I see just Carrillo up, I just got to sit back and watch. That man is by far, in my opinion, the best fragger in this entire lobby. I mean, I think he's just proven it time and time again. I mean, getting that disgusting 4v1 earlier and then almost taking out Team Queso. I mean, the dude is he's a GOAT right now. He's the GOAT. I mean, wow. I mean, what a performance. What a performance. But at the end of the day, though, Team Queso, they finally got the chicken dinner that we were waiting to see from them. And let's take a look. Let's see how the scoreboard is going to be affected after that match. And we can see right here, Loops, yeah, still going to be holding that first place really strong with 149 points in total.
Wow, 3 chicken dinners. 3 chicken dinners in 4 days, and we still got 3 games to go. Tempo Storm, 2 chickens. Wildcard, 2 chickens. Tribe, 1. B4, 1. Goes down from there. Yeah, I mean, Team Queso, they had to fight Execute. They took him out. They had to fight Alpha 7, took him out. And then the final boss at the end right there, Loops, right? So,
wow.
Team Queso, yeah, they did a really good job there. And not only that, to mention the new terrain, right? That was
awesome.
Did they even have a chance to fight there before? It might have been a whole new experience, and they still came out on top.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really great end circle. I love it. I mean, that position, all that cover right there. I mean, at the end of the day, these teams, I mean, they're so experienced in this game, but we only had the new era update for a couple of days here, so they're trying to get used and learn every single little area. This is going to be a great game to kind of have that experience going forward. And that's why I love the scrims, right? They're able to kind of go ahead and learn these new areas, get it all out of their system, so come PMPL time, they'll be ready. One thing I did notice, though, was that in the first page, Cloud9 moving on up to the first page. They got to keep an eye on them. With that chicken dinner, though, Team Queso now at 10th place.
Not too bad. 46 placement points, 31 kill points. I mean, they're starting to climb on up. Right behind them, Influence. They got 32 kill points. Execute. Oh wow, look at 19, 42 total kills. So they have been just taking all the fights here, and that's Asta. I feel like Asta really doing a good job at. I know it's a team effort, but Asta is definitely at least up there with half the kills for the squad. So when the other squad mates kind of start showing up, I feel like that team's gonna be at the top on that first page. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, I mean, Asta has just been performing constantly. You always see him, even at the end right there, just annoying Execute, getting a quick little finish, adding another point to their score. So yeah, if they're able to get those placement points, they're going to be a definite team to be reckoned with. So can't count Team 19 out. Don't count them out, that's for sure. But look here at the last page, HQA doubled their placement points, going from 2 to 4 right here. So yeah, still a lot more games left to be played. Leaderboards, we know for a fact, they're going to be changing up big time here shortly.
And it's something that we don't, we talk about it, but it's kind of like, you got to really think about it here. Carrillo, 7 kills. Like, that might not sound a lot to somebody who's used to playing in public games, but like, these are the best players in the region. So you're getting 7, you're getting 8 kills in one game among the best players. Like, that's amazing.
Yep. And you just saw the way he kind of just handled, I mean, literally manhandled the Unnamed right there. And one thing that I think that sets Carrillo so much apart from other fraggers is his ability to always just that awareness. Like he always pre-firing through smokes. If he hears a footsteps, he just shoots. He doesn't have to see the player to start shooting. He just has that sense, pre-fires, and he's just catching players just time and time again. Not to mention, man, I mean, just seeing his quickness with them peaks, it's just brutal, brutal right there. So, what a game. What a game, match number 2. We still got 3 more to go, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. We'll catch you guys right after this short break. everybody? How are you doing? Hope you're feeling good because we are here. We are live right now back with the PMPL Americas Scrims. This is game numero tres, and we are in Miramar right here, ready to get it going here. And we're going to be seeing this map. We've already seen it once. We're about to see it twice, and we're going to see it again in match number 5. But this time, we got Cloud9, a lot of squads here. And you know Cloud9 likes to go to El Pozo, so you can see them jumping out the plane early, probably looking to maybe catch some vehicles to start heading that way.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Looks like they're going to be dropping. See all the squad. That's the exit as well. Immediately hitting that eject button. Here comes the Knights. Tempo Storm as well. HQA. Everybody just, flying out, spreading their wings, trying to send it as west as possible here. And like you said, this is game number 3, but the second Miramar map of the evening, and we are going to have another one as well to kind of round things off here tonight. And things are looking pretty good here so far. Things are shaping up on the overall leaderboard. I mean, there's a bunch of teams up there at the top who have been really putting in the work here in the scrims, really practicing, and it's been paying off. And then the same could be said for teams at the bottom, For example, looking at them this game, the Knights, HQA, these are some teams that need to really start to kind of pull some things together and really tighten it up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially, seeing HQA with that few placement points. I mean, at the end of the day, it's something that we just got to talk about because, I mean, it's not something that we're used to seeing, especially coming from that team. Now, Pittsburgh Knights, this is their new roster. They used to be the hometown squad coming from PMCO. So, I could give them a little bit of a benefit of the doubt because they got so much they're having to deal with. They're having to deal with, of course, the new era, new things. Oh, but HQA getting ran over by Dadden right there. Oh, and it looks like they're already getting beat up pretty badly. HQA, man, they cannot catch a break in these scrims.
They even, who was it? Who was
it
that?
3 down already?
Oh, Kowalski connected on a QA. Now it's up to Nueve, who is currently being surrounded right now, like some chum in the water. You got sharks. They can smell it. Dadden looking to make the breach on into the building. Nueve going for the spray down. Trying to connect the gold blade. Yep, from behind.
Man.
But looking real quick, I mean, honestly, looking real quick at HQA, just their overall stats and kind of comparing them to other squads. It comes down to
don't do that.
Points at the end of the day.
Don't do that. I was gonna say.
No, it's not bad. It's not bad because like for example, INTZ, they only have 15 kills.
Okay.
15 kills, and they are way above them on the overall leaderboard. Same thing with Klaze with 19 total kills. Even the Knights with 14. I know the Knights are above them, but not by much. HQA, they have a total of 24 kills. So if you had to compare them to just kills, they're kind of in the mid-pack right now with the squads. They have around 5 to 6K total damage so far. So they've been winning fights. I know they didn't win that one. I mean, it was against Loops and all. But they've been winning fights. They've been racking up some kills here in the scrims. It's just, I mean, we keep talking about the new score system, the points, the placement points. That's really what's holding them back right now. I think they have a total of 4, and this is why. I mean, they get taken out first or second or third every single game, and you get no points for that.
I mean, but yeah, I mean, the crazy part is that it's only 4 placement points, and what have we done? 11 matches for them so far? I think that's the really surprising thing. They just keep getting caught out, and you even saw Loops right there, against Nueve in a 2v1. You just see how well they just support each other and just reduce any chance of Nueve able to make a play or even catch one of their players in a 1v1 situation. And yeah, man, HQA just not sure exactly what's going on, but hopefully they're able to fix it out. Fix it here in the next few days of scrims that we have coming up.
Actually, look at real quick. They all have identical. They have 7, 7, 7. A lot of them have around 7. So I saw some people in the YouTube chat asking for Carrijo's from Loops Esports body count, total kill count so far.
Okay.
And I'll go over it again at the end of the night, but just to answer that question, currently, this is day 4 of the scrims. Loops, they're in Group A, so they have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is their 7th game. Carlijo sitting with 36 total kills in 7 games.
That's insane. I think, yes, they've definitely played quite a few so far, and they've just crushed it. I mean, to have that many kills is just insane. Because looking on over, I believe Loops, out of all the matches they played, I think they played 10 matches. 10 matches.
Oh, they
so
have
far.
10. Yeah, yeah. I was counting day 3, so 10 altogether.
Yeah, 10
Okay.
10 altogether. But that many kills still. And you said, what, 37 in total?
36.
36. I mean, 36 kills over 10
That'd
matches.
be a KD of 3.6. So averaging around 4 kills per game for
That's
themselves.
a squad. So he's like squad wiping somebody every single game. Like, that's insane.
Oh, that's actually crazy to look at the KD right there.
I mean,
oh,
yeah.
no,
I mean, having a
crazy.
KD of 4 in the PMPL scrims where you're
rounding
going
up,
against
3.6,
Yeah.
but yeah, rounding up. I mean,
Sure.
you got to round up there.
Yeah, I mean, the dude's insane. And we just saw in the last game just why he's been just so effective. I know that this is something that we're harping on a lot, but at the end of the day, it's just so impressive. And I think that this is what I was talking about in the first day when we started these scrims. When Carrillo pulls off those kind of plays and is getting it done in the fashion the way he has been, I mean, at some point, you're going to have these other teams start hesitating when they start seeing a knock on a Loops player, just because they know that Carrillo's around the corner, you know? And that little hesitation, I think, is a reason, just an extra reason why Loops is so effective. You know, because if you have a team being like, oh, it's Loops, let's watch out. Just that thought alone, boom, Loops is already pressing and getting knocks on your squad. So, just something crazy to think about.
Yeah, so that's hey, if you guys got any questions, any questions, let us know. Twitch chat, Jukes has got you covered here tonight. YouTube chat, I got you covered. Facebook chat, yeah, we got you covered somehow. Yeah, we're here to help. Very interesting question. Thanks for bringing that up in the chat. If you wouldn't have asked, I mean, we wouldn't have done the math for the 4KD. I mean, that's crazy to think about. I'm still kind of a loss for words right there. And yeah, looking at some teams that wish they had that KD right now.
All right.
The Knights.
Yes. And yeah, like I was mentioning in the beginning, the Knights, they're having to get used to playing against some of the top teams. Of course, like the adjustments here in the era, and as well as taking on a new flag. Now they're rocking the Pittsburgh Knights title, so there's that additional pressure. They still have a few days, though, left here in the scrims to be able to dial it in and get it down. Because come PMPL time, when the money's on the line, that's a whole nother level of pressure. That's for sure.
I think it's confidence. I mean, a lot of people, they don't recognize who the new squad is of the Knights. It's the old or recently known as Hometown. And when we look at PMCO, coming into the last day, Hometown, they qualified. But they did not play the last couple of matches. So they had to sit on the sideline, and I believe it was the last game they didn't play, and they pretty much slid out of the qualifying spot, And just overall stats, they had Flash and Goldblade, who were among some of the top kill leaders of the entirety of the PMCO. So very easy pickup. I can definitely understand why the Knights picked up a squad, because they were looking to pick up a team. So I think it's just a matter of time, before, like you said, it's a harder lobby. They're carrying a new flag. There's probably a lot more pressure. I mean, now you're signed through an org. I can only imagine the pressure that you have to kind of perform, because there's a certain level of expectations behind that now, alongside all the pressure, because a lot of teams in the past, like, they knew who the Knights were. Not only that, a lot of fans for the Knights. So there's a lot that goes behind it. I think it's just a matter of time before they kind of start to believe in themselves once again, because we've seen these players, like, they got what it takes. They have what it takes 100%.
Yeah, I gotta give just a whole bunch of respect to Pittsburgh Knights for adding another PUBG Mobile roster to their lineup. Because I love seeing some of these big North American organizations supporting these PUBG Mobile players. And you can just see Tempo.
Oh man, Techno gassed up so much.
Yeah, couldn't get a quick double knock right there. And now this one's Jackie to get the return fire. Oh, but they do flash. Gets the knock on the rain. There you go. Now they're going to try to get these double pickups here going and try to turn this fight around.
I mean, Hometown, they were a really great team, though. Honestly, they were a great team.
They still are.
I still stand. They still are. I still stand by. You know, I feel like it's just a confidence thing, and once when they start to build up that steam and that momentum, I feel like it's gonna be a team that they are gonna be, you know, getting a lot of respect here. So Flash, SLR trying to take some shots. Tensa right here on the cliffs, cooking a grenade. That is a good idea where Flash is. Looks like they were able to get those revives. Woo, that was really close right there.
I mean, you look at it right now, they're going against, you know, one of the top teams in North America, one of the most experienced, and that's Tempo Storm. And so far, you know, they're able to get the revives going. Oh, what a nade from Tensa, though, onto Flash. Tempo's still rocking only a 3-man, though, so it's a 3v3. We'll see how they decide to play this out. Gotta be careful, though. Oh, great.
Tensa's pretty much by themselves up here. Yeah, that's why they're going to have to push back. So their squad mates are coming to provide that support. Very interesting terrain as well that they're dealing with.
Yeah, very interesting. Very difficult to throw nades kind of in this area. So many bounces. They have to be cooked really well. But here comes the rest of Tempo pushing tight. They're going to get the finish on the Flash. And they're trying to press on the rest of PK here. Let's see how they're able to get it done. Who's going to get this knock?
Right there in the smoke. That's going to be blocking the push through there. Rain cooking a grenade of their own, tossing that up over the hill. Here comes the follow-up one, but the Knights have relocated since then. We hear some shots bringing on out right here. Looks like we might be at somewhat of a stalemate right now. Both teams trying to come up with some type of game plan on how to deal with this cliff pretty much in the middle.
Yeah, and I wonder if Tempo is just pressing this so hard because they know it's PK. You know, I don't think they would necessarily be doing this typical push, like this aggressive, if it was another team that's a little bit, you know, a little bit more well-seasoned, I guess, playing against them. But we'll see if they will pay the price for that. Can PK hold their own against them? Here it comes, really close. Tensa
down. Yep, Tensa
so strong.
Connecting onto 2 with the AKM. Jat G, the last one alive right now with the Uzi and full-on retreat mode. I'm having flashbacks. Can we make it? Ooh, made that one. That was quite a jump right there. Yeah, I mean, pretty similar story to game 1, if I'm not mistaken, where Jat G was kind of just by themselves at the end, just trying to go for placement points.
Yeah, that's the case right there. You just saw how, like, I mean, at the end of the day, Tempo has been playing in these kind of lobbies for so long, and you can just see like how their aggression, just pushing together so tight. Tensa always on point with the gun skill himself. Uneven, just keep an eye on Bayo right there. Love to see it. And you can just see Bayo shooting at some tires at that vehicle that was far away. Always trying to do something, accomplish something in the position. Love to see it.
I always forget to ask you. I want to start getting our predictions in before the map start. I always forget to ask you. I mean, I feel like I can ask you now. How about that?
I'm gonna
predict Luke's.
I'm gonna go with Cloud9.
Okay, Cloud9. Okay.
The team that's 10 center.
we both picked the center teams.
Right?
Okay. Hold on. We can't do that. I'm gonna go with Nova. No. It has to be a team that's outside the zone right now. I'm going with Nova.
Wildcard.
You could. Okay, Wildcard and Nova. Okay. That's fair. Okay.
I'll pick Wildcard.
That's our picks. That's our picks.
We'll
Well,
see.
what are your picks? In the chat, let us know. Pick a team outside the zone, though. I mean, you gotta play fair, right? You gotta play fair.
We gotta see if they're able to push on through here. Tempo is having to deal with B4 a little bit. XSET, they're sitting up pretty over here near Hacienda del Patron, and you see Ace on the rotation right now. XSET still has their full squad up and going, and this is a team, man. I kid you not. Once they start firing on all cylinders and they get that just time together and really dial it in, I mean, this is gonna be a deadly squad. Juicy and Angry been playing together for so long. Nico, one of the superstars, you know, for Tempo Storm back in the day. Now with this team, Joey as well, a big addition. So, I mean, this squad can definitely get it done. It's just all about, you know, put in the work, put in the hours. That's really the hardest thing is no matter how long you've been playing this game, anytime scratch. And look at HH24 getting the finish on the Levi with the vehicle.
Got to do those trust exercises, you know, the falling, closing your eyes and falling into their arms type of deal.
Trust falls.
You gotta trust in your team. Trust falls. Trust falls. You gotta trust in your teammates. You gotta trust in the calls from the IGLs. Next zone does going up. Loops.
Our original bets would have been great right now.
C9, yeah.
Yeah, you can just
Hey, I still got Nova, so I'm looking good, man.
Okay.
I don't know about you though. You're
All right.
Wildcard
We'll
team.
see Wildcard. I mean, they're gonna be pressing on Ace. You know that. You know, Wildcard Slicky, one of the top fraggers in this whole entire tournament. He's actually a player I played with back in the day when I was on Wildcard, and that man, he's a youngster, and this guy's got a lot of charisma, and you can just tell, you know, him just showing up lately. I love to see how much he's grown as a player since, I mean, so it feels like yesterday, but I mean, that's almost 2 years ago now. That's how long he's been playing this game, so love to see it.
Now you got white hairs.
That's right. I got my Wildcard jerseys in the closet, collected dust right now.
Dust,
yeah,
man.
gotta go.
You gotta rep it. You gotta wear it tomorrow. Come on.
Maybe we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if what happens here.
Put it on the stories.
If they get the chicken dinner, but it doesn't look like it so far because Ace is gatekeeping them really, really hard right now. And I think there's only one member remaining.
Who's behind them? Wildcard.
It's just Acer.
Wildcard are going to be behind them. So, just Acer. So,
yeah.
Acer taking some shots right there. He's going to be getting the attention out the 3-up from Ace. Dudu, AKM, 1 kill so far. Here comes the blue zone as well. So, hopefully Acer has a plan. Has some type of strategy to pull out the pocket right now. And let's see, Ace, they also need to push into XSET, who are currently in the zone. So it's going to be a challenging push. And talking about pushing, Boss just straight up sending it right on top of its fate from Execute, waiting for the support. Here comes AZ, She-Fan out there as well. Looks like they're able to bridge the gap, but kill switch, grenade in hand, cooking it, prepping it, tossing it, getting the ricochet, but it's not going to be doing any damage right now.
You know, It's Fate's always going to have those nades on point. I mean, he is just crushing it. One of my favorite players when it comes to nade play. And kill switch.
Yes.
And look at that. It's Fate gets a nade
on
AZ.
The drop shot.
Oh, man.
Kill switch. Taking out 3 from Nova right there. Oh,
that was brutal.
Switch.
That was brutal.
Yeah.
Kill switch gets the 1v3. You got It's Fate getting the nade. And just kill switch finishing off Nova in style.
Didn't
coming
even wait.
from the sky, you know? He did the scream of like a bald eagle just flying down. So beautiful. Love to see that.
What does it sound like? You got that?
That's what he said, you know? That's what he said. And got that that beautiful highlight reel play. Love to see that coming from Kill Switch.
I mean, honestly, we could just watch Kill Switch all day and it'll just be non-stop action. I mean, that's the truth. But
yeah.
I know we got to keep it fair. We got to keep it fair. Give everybody else some screen time out here. So Tribe over here, they got 4 up. Not too bad. 1 kill so far. And right there to the south, Tempo Storm. So looks like Tempo are awfully close. Tempo starting to take some shots. King AM4 going for some sprays. But Tempo are going to have some cover for the time being.
Yeah, and you can just see right now the next zone's about to go on up. Tribe, all the rest of the teams are really hoping that they get...
got me, dude.
Well, I'll tell you what, dude.
I need a soundbite.
I'll tell you what, all the rest of these teams, they're cawing right now, hoping the zone goes to them. But it looks like Execute, you know, due to that scream, the zone is going to favor them big time right here. So it's time for them to hold it down and make some plays.
Yeah, they're looking really good. And if I'm not mistaken, they have a really good vantage point from up there on top of the mountain. So we'll see what they could do from up there. Marco and Ayala, the last 2 members alive right here. Ayala,
Telly running over himself.
So far. Telly, okay. Huh? That's a good way to do it. It's Fate in the kill feed. Oh, okay. So Execute and Tribe are getting at it as well. I mean, that's kind of the story right now. The play zone, the circle, the next shift. All the way out there, very small. A lot of these teams are going to be inside these buildings, between them. Urban combat right now. It's coming down to it. Tempo Storm pushing on to Cloud9.
Yeah, and you can just see right now, still 13 teams remaining, and Cloud9 is trying to hold down Tempo. HH24 is laying down right next to that yellow building, trying to throw some smokes out. And right now, they just want to hold this position. They're in zone. They'd rather just wait it out. It's crazy. If you go out right now, you're in 13th place. You're going to get 0 points. That's ridiculous. And it looks like that's going to be Defeaters going out in 13th right there.
I feel like even if, okay, no points, but like 12th place, you get 1 point. I still feel like after 20 minutes, like that has to be like, it has to hurt, right? It's like, what place did we get? We got 12. It's like,
12?
Like,
that's what they're saying. They're like, 12?
Like, 1 point, yeah, 20 minutes of the game, like, it's just gotta hurt. It's gotta hurt. So we'll see. We'll see what they can do. King A! Wow, that was a close one. That was a close one. Yeah, King A almost dying to that nade. Looks like we'll be attempting to get this revived.
Scary one.
To do it real quick. Gonna be in the zone though, so they have time to work with.
Yeah, he's able to pick up G3, but G3 gets pre-fired through that window. Oh man, that had to hurt. Golden Loops are just controlling the spot so well. Still 3 alive. Sikalowski there with a big nade, trying to catch Cloud9.
That's good.
Doesn't connect. He has to sit up on that one. Doesn't want to misplay that grenade. We see how that comes into play. Right now, I mean, this zone is so dangerous. Look at all these squads just trying to hold on to as much real estate as they can.
Loops are trying to third party the tempo Cloud9 engagement right here. Loops
oh, what a nade!
From Kowalski! Oh man, they're building right now. They got the roof, they got the 3rd story. I mean, they're just overlooking it right now. Bale is going to be down, getting revived from uneven. Pyro making sure the XSET squad don't push across the road. Ace one. Looks like they're going to be pushing on into Team Queso. There's only 2 up for Team Queso. Now 1 Ayala by themselves. The 1v1. Oh, the pre-fire by the corner though. They're done. Doo-doo coming out on top right there.
Doo-doo showing up big, you know, able to get that done. The next zone goes on up. I'm telling you, man, the caca, it's so real because it looks like Execute. They're going to be getting it right now, but they got to finish off BDM. Will they be able to do it? BDM is right here. They got a lot of cover as well. It's really spread out though right now. Got Duck in the bus right now, trying to bring it up, get some extra additional cover. And both these squads, this is dangerous because they're fighting each other. Right now, they need to be focused on all the other teams trying to come on in. They want to kind of get a 1-2 finish.
8 kills, though. 8 kills so far. Execute, they got a little 3-1. Fanboys could really make a play from that angle, though. I mean, it's just a matter of time. If BDM, they have to push, actually, in the crosshair.
Oh,
Fanboys,
that grenade from
grenade.
Kill. Switch.
Oh!
Wow. So good.
Now 2 up right now for BDM. We see the smokes getting popped right now. Kill Switch is not going to be waiting. Going to be popping out over. Kill Switch getting another one. Can Kill Switch get the 4th? And they connected on right there, but they got their squad mates in. Execute racking up the kills this game.
They're just crushing it. 12 kills so far. Now you can see Loops and Tribe G3, a.k.a. Gabby, an absolute monster right now. 2 big players. Really close together, and Loops are going to move away from this one, and Gabby's going to catch him slipping. He's going to go ahead and take off right now. Heading on up this hill, Uzi out. It just looks like an invisible Uzi, though. Beautiful skin. And you can see Carrillo. Oh, man. Such a monster right here. Keeping an eye.
Pedro OG. Yeah, does Pedro GG even know what's going to happen right now? I mean, pretty much caught between the 2 teams. Oh my goodness. Can they hear Golden? Can Golden hear?
Oh, they know. They know? They know Pedro GG's right by here. You can see G3 as well, trying to hold that spot. They're just trying to get in the zone right now. Wait to see what happens. They're on the thin side of it, so they don't have to, they'll have some time. Cloud9's pushing
Execute.
Up. Oh, and they're
they
gifted.
Get a crate.
Beautiful.
There you go.
The caca. That's what it is. I'm telling you.
So
crate. Effective.
I cannot believe a crate just landed up there right between them. Let's see, though. Can Cloud9, do they have an answer? Do they have anything in their arsenal to take out Execute up here right above them? 12 kills on Execute. There's only a couple pathways for Cloud9 to work their way on uphill. But before we get to that, G3 still alive. Going to be taken out from the blue zone. Pedro GG, though. Not going out to the blue zone. Actually going out to Loops and Cloud9 from above with the 3rd party. Trying to capitalize on this one. Trying to get some kills in the chaos. The smokes right now. Uneven right there. Taking down Carrillo. But from above, it's the Execute popping on over there from their perch. spraying down here, looking to get the chicken dinner. They are not stopping. Kill switch in the smokes right on top of Cloud9. Pyra taken out as well. It's up to Adder Sir Wavy.
15 kills for Execute. They know it. I mean, they're going against Cloud9 and Loops. Might as well catch them in the middle of a third party. That's the best time you're going to fight those two monstrous teams. And Execute are just executing this to perfection right now. 15 kills so far. They took out quite a few members. Loops is at the bottom of that hill, pretty well stuck. And you just got Adder so wavy, just holding that corner right now, just waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. Has to be really careful, though. Once he's spotted out, it's over.
Just trying to make it in the zone, honestly. I think they're right there on the cusp. And Loops, they are aware of Addar's wavy position. Addar going for the spray down, taken out to the play zone.
The play zone!
So we'll be denying a point there. Actually, 200 IQ. So let's see what Loops can do. 8 kills on Loops. They got 3 up. They were able to get the revive onto Kowalski, I believe was the down member. Kill switch still going to be up there on the high ground. Golden popping out some smokes right now to maybe block those sight lines from Kill switch.
That play zone just stole the kill from Loops because Loops knocked him down super low, but the play zone said, I'm taking this one for myself right there, denying the point from them. Execute's got the hill, they got the position. Fame Boys is on this huge off angle right here, but you always got to be concerned when you got Loops. You know they can make the plays. Echo, with a huge angle. Almost catches him. Golden. Who's going to win this?
Golden extremely low HP, but Echo from behind winning the chicken dinner for Execute at the very end. Wow.
18 kills, Dave. 18 kills from Execute. I'm telling you, the caca, it's effective. I mean, look at that finish from them. So huge, able to finish out Loops, Cloud9. I love their timing, their confidence, because the second Loops and Cloud9 got in that engagement, Execute's like, hey, let's get this third party, let's get this chicken dinner. And that is going to be one of the top, finishes that we've seen so far here in the PMPL Scrims.
Hey, it's party time, man. And get the cacas right now in the chat. Honestly, I mean, what was that? Kill switch with 8 kills, 8 kills right there, popping off. And not only that, the whole team, they're working so well together. Their movement, their communication, you can just tell was on point. Yes, I'm going to say it though, Jukes. Don't hate me for this though. They got zone blessed a lot, all right? They did. Up there on top. There on top. Well, they played it awfully well.
Okay.
All right.
What can you say? You cannot deny the power of the caca, right? But at the end of the day, though, here's the big thing, though. They went against Loops and they went against Cloud9. You got to remember, Execute. They came from PMCO. 80,000 teams qualified, or tried to qualify for that. Only 32 qualified. They worked their way for this spot, and they were able to get a chicken dinner against the best in all of North America right there, and finishing out two of some of them, what we like to consider, the top teams right there. So a great, huge, momentous finish for Execute. And Kill Switch, man, Kill Switch, he's been coming out hot. He said, Carrillo, you got 7 kills? I got 8 this time, baby. So let's see what the leaderboard is looking like after that insane match. And we can look to page number 1. And of course, Loops still dominating, currently in first place. 169 points in total. That is just insane. They have a Tempo Storm moving up to number 2 now, just edging out Wildcard by 3 points. That is a monstrous, it's almost a, what is that, a 40-point lead almost? 39-point lead? Insane.
It's starting to have a nice little gap between the two. Wildcard before Tribe as well, Ace 1. Execute showing up on the page now. I mean, welcome to the party.
Triple digits now. Triple digits as well. They have that game just rocket launched them up the leaderboards, now in 7th place right there. What a finish. I mean, we're going to start seeing this leaderboard mix up a lot, I think, here today. Can't wait to see how it ends up turning out. Still 2 more matches left to go. They're going over to the second page. Got Alpha 7, of course, there in 9th. Going on down, Nova, Team Queso, Meta Gaming. I know they had a lot of hype as well for them coming up. So hopefully we can see these teams really show up here really shortly as well.
Listen, I'm looking at the chat. Aries right now in the YouTube chat saying these games are lit. Saying these casters are probably the best in the world. Hey, thank you for that. I just gotta say though, all right, Jukes, you got my back on this one, all right?
Okay.
When it comes to kill switch, I called this 3 weeks ago. I said kill switch is gonna be there at the top at the end of the day versus Carijo from Loops. Like kill switch from Execute and Carijo from Loops, they're gonna be fighting it out for that top spot. They are, man. They are. And you know what? Hey, kill switch starting to ramp it up right now. Hey, I just gotta say, I can predict, man. I'm a good predictor.
Well,
I mean,
let's wait. I'm looking around, man, and guess what? I see no cap. That's for sure. No cap detected right there, because you definitely said that from the get-go. We saw Killswitch just dominate, you know, in the club open, and we're seeing it happen. We're definitely seeing it happen right here. Just that gun skill showing up. You know, Carrillo always that, you know, that threat, that especially because he made a name for himself back in the World League. But now Killswitch, he's saying, you know what? It's time for me to make a name for myself as well. But guess what? That's it for match number 3. Still 2 more left to go. I'm so hyped up, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back once these players are ready to go for the next one. What's going on, everybody? Hot Jukes here with Mustache Dave. Back here with the PMPL Americas Scrims. 3 matches have gone by so far. Now we're in match number 4, and we're taking it back to the lovely Erangel. Oh, I'm so hyped up for this match.
Let's go, man. Players in the plane, lock and loaded. Getting ready to jump out.
Let's go, right to it. And here we are. You can see the plane path right now. It's a clean one going right across the north side of Erangel. Gonna touch down on South George first, all the way across to Yaznaya. So you know Cloud9, they like to drop to South George. So this is perfect plane path for them.
Yeah, looking real quick, this is going to be groups B and C. So Defeaters, Nova, Ace 1, B4, Influence, the Unnamed, Klaze, and Meta. So we're in it, ladies and gentlemen. The Knights going to be dropping out real quick, going all the way out there near just west of Quarry, looking on in Meta. Looks like they're going to be kind of dropping on over that Yasnaya area. Same thing with Brazilian Rampage. So very interesting game. For some reason, I feel like we're going to have a military base circle. That's just what I'm feeling. Is that going to be the case? Give it
The
to me,
tingle.
baby.
Psych!
Ah,
Psych!
psych.
You know, your predictions were on point with Kill Switch. They were on point with, you know, that one. But the military zones, Dave don't got it. Dave does not got it, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll give him another chance here coming up soon. Still a lot of scrims that we got going on here, especially coming up in the next week. So looking forward to see how that turns out. But we're right now looking it over. We see Q. Oh, getting into it with Bishop from the Defeaters.
Q jumping on, vaulting on top of that roof, trying to do the Spider-Man on the other roof. Gonna be going for the spray down with the Uzi onto Bishop from the Defeaters. Bishop, no more. 1v1 out here. 1v1. Jukes, what's happening with you, man? Like,
Man,
what's going on?
dude,
What's some takeaways? Yeah, what are
Life's
you feeling?
good. First takeaway is, like, with that playing path, you know, Wildcard's just, like, probably pissed off because this was the perfect playing path for them to go to Severny, and they're not in this match. So that's the one thing I am looking at right now. That entire northern island is completely like that song from the Veronicas. It's untouched. And you look at Tempo, you see them, of course, in Pachinki hanging out down there. One thing I did notice is Pittsburgh Knights going really down south over towards, it looks like where we used to see Team Queso up to go. Really interesting play from them. But right now, you know, this is the tried and true Erangel starting match, right? Everyone is just lining as separate as possible, trying to avoid each other, get looted up, and get ready for these upcoming circles.
Some looting and scooting. Some good old-fashioned looting and scooting, right? That's what they say. Yeah, good old-fashioned. Yeah. Wild card, yeah, I feel bad. Severny,
Right.
all the way at the top. Nobody is even near it, not even touch it. So pristine, you know, all that loot just on the floor, just waiting for anybody to pick up. And yeah, it's not going to be the case here. So we'll see what could happen. A lot of these teams going to be in the center of the map because of the flight path, of course. So I'm interested to see what teams kind of take advantage of circle number 1 and, you know, really get in vehicles real quick and I would just send it up there, honestly. Just send it up there, get that free loot, and, you know, just plant some roots, plant some seeds, water the tree, you know, watch it grow, and just relax and camp it out, honestly. I mean, up north, it's Camp City.
Yeah, you're right. And one thing I would like to see more of, especially with these kind of zones, is teams, you know, take the time to loot really quickly and try to camp vehicle rotations, especially on, like, really high-end squads. Like, for example, let's say you know Loops likes to drop in a certain area, and you happen to go nearby, and you know that they're going to have to rotate somewhere near you guys. If you're able to set up in a position perfectly to catch their rotation, you can just take them out the vehicle, and that's the best way to take out a top team. You know, you don't want to have to go and fight against them in that kind of 1v1 situation. If you're able to take them out some cars, whew, that's going to be a huge weight off your shoulders. So that's something I would really like to see coming from these teams because, you know, like a lot of squads in the East love to use that strategy.
Little trap right there. You know, you just camp out that car. We've seen it, I want to say a handful of times here. A handful of times, and I feel like it always works out for the player camping the vehicle, like just waiting for that enemy to hop in and start driving away. Because, I mean, if you got the aim, like that's a clip, and then that's it. Like they're done. They don't even know what hit them. So we'll see if we can continue to kind of see those little sneaky plays be used here. And Cloud9 all the way up here in the northwest. This is their tried and true drop location. They are going to be getting this loot for free, pretty much. Nobody's even near them for the time being. Ace 1 as well. This spot is a spot that we have seen Tribe. Yeah, it's a huge spot. We've seen Tribe use this time and time again, but they're not in this lobby. So it's going to look like Ace 1 are going to be capitalizing on that.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite locations to camp as well, especially for a circle like this, because you're going to control a lot of the area. You're dead center. If the zone decides to shift on south, there's a lot of different areas where you can be able to kind of rotate back on in through that. So we'll have to see how they decide to play it out. Look at the defeaters. They're really down south, just looting Ferry Pier, really safe right now. Got the most push up the hard way. Asta, wow. Getting caught out. Oh, and 19, just getting into it near hospital with Cloud9.
They're trying to pull a fast one with Cloud9, trying to surprise them. Ooh, okay, so yeah, they caught one of them, but they lost Asta, one of the strongest players in the lobby. Here going to be bleeding on out. Pyro with the mini, trying to connect over here, provide the support for Bayo, but Bayo coming in with that collapse on the Mad Max, and now it's up to Trix. Can Trix get this one? Can Trix pull off the revive and maybe get the fight going? Uneven, so close. Oh, Uneven's dead.
Yeah, Uneven's dead, but, you know, Bayo taking out Trix, so that's going to be Team 19 out in 16th. And I wonder if that was like a set play from Team 19 just to try and take Cloud9 out early. Man, they definitely learned that, you know, they're not going to go down without a fight. And, you know, Cloud9 just losing a member, but still getting 4 points just like that.
And you got to give it to 19, though. You know, we haven't seen them really do that play here yet in the scrim. So just the fact that they are, you know, trying new things still, that's why we have these games, right? That's why we have these games, for these teams to kind of try out some new strategies and see how they work. I mean, I'd rather a team, you know, try something here in the scrims and fail at it compared to doing that in PMPL, which is right around the corner, because if you get taken out first with no kills, that's, I mean, we're going to keep talking about it. That's no points. That's 0. The goose egg.
The goose egg, yeah. And I love to see at least something new, right? Like you mentioned, you know, a new challenge, a new try to be able to see if they can get some angles. And just, you know, that kind of play, it's going to make Cloud9 think, you know, like, will they attempt to do that again in the future? So it's kind of good to be able to shake things up a little bit and make some of these top teams, you know, possibly hesitate and have to worry about a potential threat like that in the early game, because come PMPL time, you don't want them just roaming for free and looting everything like without any issues. You want them to be kind of like, all right, let's scout this out first and be careful because of the potential of, you know, getting, you know, possibly crept up on by another squad. But Cloud9 pushing up for free right now necessarily. You can see them pretty close. I mean, look how many squads are just sitting in this central Roshawk, you know, area. It's insane. They're all collapsing onto this spot right here.
Rain versus Bayo. I don't know if Bayo is aware. There's going to be a 3-seater bike out there kind of in the open, so it definitely is really suspicious. But it is going to be a little further away from Rain. Rain just in the grass right now.
How did he even get in that position? I wonder how he even got there.
Themselves.
Yeah, like how he even got just to be by himself in that spot in the open field. That's interesting to kind of really think about. Next circle, heads on up, and yep, it's shifting north. All these players pretty much had a good, strong feeling that it was going to go there. And Cloud9, this is what's so strong about C9, is that they are so quick to rotate. Like, they're always one of the first teams as soon as the next zone goes on up. And, yeah, they're going to get probably one of the best rotations out of all of these squads. They have free reign to pretty much choose where they want to be in this next zone. And there's a lot of other teams that are really close together here. So I'm not going to be surprised if we see some good old vehicle explosions coming up here soon.
Look at the Knights playing really safe. Going to be wrapped around the west side of Quarry all the way down there in the blue. They're going to be showing up real late here, and let's see how that will work out for them. I mean, they have to assume, especially with their current pathing, that Georgia Pool Hospital area, they know most likely that's where Cloud9 like to loot, but Cloud9, they're definitely not going to be there at this point in the game. And G25 going to be pulling up over here. It's going to be one of the members from Influence Rage trying to take some warning shots out there on a G25. Make sure that they don't push the compound. Let's see, though. Is this a little dog with a loud bark? You know, they're over here making sure they don't get pushed on. Here comes the rest of the squad from Influence to provide the support. And now we see NTX, though, with the DP. Okay, looking for a cheeky angle. We'll see what they can do here.
Might be able to catch it. You said loud bark. Might be a silent bark, though, because you saw INTZ. He had that VSS right there. So that would have been interesting to see him make some plays with that. Oh, we could hear some VSS action as well from G25. He is holding that angle tight. And these guys are going to be battling it out right here. Also, you know, it's good to see how, like, you know, some of the players talking to, you know, in here in some of the private chats, wanting to see the map more often so they can get a little bit more intel. A little bit of how these teams like to rotate. That's interesting to see. And we can see right now, just a lot of these squads able to get some real estate. Klaze gonna just hold this hill, this rock right here. You can see INTZ down there on the bottom.
Klaze taking some shots on INTZ. I like how they went in to check, make sure no one's in the bunker. I think it was yesterday, I think it was Wildcard who were in the bunker, and Tribe pulled up to a location very similar to that one, and they got caught off guard. They got pretty much instantly wiped out. And looking on over here, Vega taking some nice shots. We just heard some VSS shots just a moment ago. Vega trying to take some shots at not only Klaze but also Meta. We'll see what they can do from this position.
Yeah, I saw King A on Twitter talking about that. You know, he was like, "Oh yeah, hey, pull up in that bunker again, see what happens." Said Seagut was pissed off that he got caught.
Oh yeah.
You know, from that bunker. You know, so it's so crazy because these teams, I mean, they're talking to each other. If you guys haven't already, go to Twitter so you can see some of that extra, you know, curriculars that some of these players are talking about. But speaking of extracurricular, you know, this new zone, you know, shifted down away. Cloud9 not too happy about this circle shift, because now they're on the edge of the zone. You know, Ace has got to be happy, though. Tempo as well. And they're going to battle it out right here. Very familiar zone. We saw this not too long ago. I think possibly 2 days ago in Erangel.
And looking at the Knights, I mean, I kind of like it. I kind of like them coming in late right now. I really like it. They're going to be alive, all four of them, which is very important. Nice and healthy, playing the edge game. So we'll see what that will do for them on the overall leaderboards, because they need as many points as possible. Looking on over here, looks like Tempo trying to share some attachments. You know, the attachment store right there, and they're all gonna be grouped up for the time being. Doing some scouting, looking for that information. Looks like it is gonna be pretty clear for the time being, but you never know who might be around the corner. Spec up here, car 98, looking uphill onto G25. Can we spot out something? Look at Bale right there, just cruising on in between.
And he turned away at the worst time. Bale able to get past them completely. But Bale, I mean, he's going to be pretty aware of, like, all right, there's going to be a squad that's already holding that building down. And, yeah, Tempo, they've got it locked down right now. G25 and Influence making some trades as well going on here. Only circle number 3. But this is a tough one. This is definitely a difficult zone, considering that there's so much open terrain. But then again, this is the new Erangel. A lot of new spots, a lot of new little cover that these people can use. Ooh, I don't know if that's a bad stun grenade.
Flashing himself?
Yeah. Hey, sometimes you gotta do that to hype yourself up, you know what I'm saying? Make sure them eyes, get them blinking.
When's it popping? It didn't hit,
it popped. It popped.
Oh, it did?
It did.
Okay.
It did. Yeah,
it was so quick. It must have blinded me. Oh.
Quick flash. Love to see it, you know. And sometimes that works. I mean, just throwing a you know, a flash grenade, just them hearing the bounce and thinking it's a nade, it'll definitely trick some players. Also, we see a lot of teams and players kind of using that bait nade, which is really, really strong. So sometimes you just pull the pin, put it away, and you'll have an enemy teammate just kind of run out, thinking that you're possibly holding a grenade, and you're able to catch them slipping a little bit. So that's interesting to see. And you got Brazilian Rampage holding this gas station, protecting their vehicles. And you know that they're going to stand on top of them, yeah, trying to get some more angles over that wall.
It's kind of cool how they set up their UASs as well, because like if a team was to like try to crash in on this back side of the wall, like the UASs kind of block the sightlines and the push. So very interesting. Next zone is going to go on up. Klaze B4. Meta as well up there on the edge of the north. We are going to have HQA looking to get a lot of points this game. Looks like Tempo trying to make the run in, but really the Unnamed and Nova have a far journey to make it on into this next zone, and it's going to be challenging because there's already teams there on the edge.
Yeah, it's basically a top of a hill right now, so they're going to have to come from the bottom of it and work their way up little by little to try to get past all these teams. You see Pittsburgh Knights getting some knocks already. Brazilian Rampage, they're holding inside the circle. Keywing! M16 single tapping away. And it looks like both Ace and HQA have got the lockdown. Oh, what a nade from Pepito!
Oh, NTX though, pulling up, trying to get the quick revive, but you need to take out T25 first. Pepito holding down the stairs right there. Looks like it's all falling apart.
Oh,
for Influence Rage,
what a shot.
Pepito with the vault out shot right there to finish it off. Finish it off right there. And 4 kills on the squad. That was kind of a crazy push, though, from Influence. I don't know exactly what was going on with that. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, they just kind of pushed it in one by one, and then Pepito said, ven pa acá, come on over here, I got you guys. And he gets the solo squad wipe right there, all 4 kills for him. And like I said, after those plays, he ascends from Pepito to Papito. Love to see that right there, him making some big plays for his team. Got to still hold it down, a lot of work left to do, because there's still 13 teams remaining in this game.
Menu pen in hand, trying to get close to B4. Oh, we were talking about this earlier on, just kind of baiting out those vehicles. Not sure. Okay. Oh, McZero though. McZero really low, gonna be getting that vehicle. Menu tossing the grenade. Oh, connecting the grenade right in time. The clutch play right there. The vehicle bait paying off right there. Catching B4 off guard. They don't even know what hit them from back here.
I mean, that was like fishing with a grenade right there. You know, Minwoo was like, wait, don't go, and threw it perfectly. Blade almost blowing up, runs away, gets caught from Cat. And these are those 2 teams playing at the edge right now. So now it's Pittsburgh Knights having to deal with the Unnamed as well as Nova trying to hold the edge of this circle here the best they can. Yeah, here comes out the smokes, and they're just trying to buy some time right now.
Shots. Ooh.
Oh, done. Pepito, once again.
Pepito, the DP. They aren't done. They might be a duo, but they are not done. They are not staying quiet. They're not going to be camping out. They're looking for some kills. Spec Car 98, 4 times, trying to zoom in right there on Ace. Ace still in that very strong position. It's going to be in the southern half of the new zone, but Tempo right on the case. Gotta be aware of that, but gotta be cautious of them. They're looking for some kills.
Yeah, you can see right now this zone is just like all open field in the central. That's why I don't see so many teams holding that area. They're all just kind of holding the edge right now, waiting for it. Defeaters Minwoo getting taken out right there. That's gonna be them going out. We got the next zone coming on up there on the top right. The Unnamed and PK really close together. The zone hard shifts to the south. All these squads are going to have to battle it out and get down there as soon as possible.
Really good circle for Tempo and both Ace. Same thing with HQA. They can really get a lot of placement points with this one, so we'll see what they can do. Raven out here in the grass, crawling up to this boulder, trying to toss out some grenades with their squad mate on top of the Knights. We saw the Knights, they came in late from all the way down there in the south. They are still going to have 4 up. They got 1 kill. 10 teams to go, so it's looking pretty good when it comes to the placement points. Goldblade flying out a couple members from
the turn.
Maxon, though, popping up in the grass right there. And Goldblade able to get those shots right in time.
I mean, he turned on Maxon right there with that DP, and that shut it down. And that was huge because Maxon had a big angle, but so does Raven. And the Unnamed coming in hot right now. a PK, just tapping away at them, and they are in big trouble. Pinched so hard between two squads. Out to Blade now. Last one up.
Yep, that's why I ran. No helmet, but getting
God.
really aggressive right there, trying to finish it off, and we'll be able to do so right in time as well, because the blue is going to start to push here very shortly. Let's see if we get this revive. It actually looks like B4 going to leave Maxon out there to bleed on out. We see Pedro in the vehicle trying to send it on into the zone, but you got to watch out for Klaze. Pedro with the drop shot. Right there, coming out on top. Klaze didn't even know it hit him.
Oh, the nade though! It's coming! Almost hits him, and you saw what Pedro GG was doing there. He was going in and out the vehicle on either side. Really big plays. Just trying to stay alive, but the Unnamed have such a strong angle on them right now.
Yeah, the Unnamed have been a thorn right here in the side of a lot of these teams that have just been fighting for any type of sliver they can over here on the west side. Q going for that vehicle explosion. Very low in the health department. 5 kills to themselves. Ran getting the heal off, but a grenade from Pedro. Pedro tossing the grenade right there onto the Unnamed. Here comes the follow-up one. We see the Unnamed kind of dispersing, trying to make sure not to get confirmed. Pedro connecting, taking down the Unnamed. Oh, wow.
Their kills literally went from 2 to 5 total. Knocked out 3 with just 1 grenade. And if there's anybody that we know that can throw a huge grenade, it's got to be Pedro GG. We saw him do it in Vikendi with the most disgusting bounce nade. And just staying true to form here again. Knocking out, man, the Unnamed, with them getting solo squatted right now, it's just not their day.
Hey, well, Pedro might have had a really solid grenade, but needs to watch out. We see Darius with the MK14 has a really good idea on where Pedro is currently hiding behind. But yeah, Pedro and grenades, just a match made in heaven. There's a couple players who they just know how to use their utility here in this lobby, and it's been so exciting to kind of watch them excel in that department. Looking on over here, Tempo still with 4 up. Not too bad. Look, he does behind this Dacia. This guy's a little skeptical. The Dacia just kind of chilling in the open field.
Yeah, and you can see the smokes coming out right now. And HQA! Oh my goodness! HQA! Skies, this is your opportunity, my man. Get those placement points for your squad. You can double them. You can triple them up right now.
Pushing, though.
Oh. Smokes out. Trying to get the res. Can HQA hold on? Could this be the game? Skies!
Ooh,
shutting him down. Oh.
Can we get another one?
Can
we get another one?
Oh,
that jump shot, Scar in hand, connecting onto 2. Can we get 3? So close.
So close.
HQA, though, I mean, they had a couple kills, though. They had a couple kills. I think I counted maybe 6 or 7. So regardless, definitely an improvement. Definitely an improvement.
Hey, you know, that could be like a little bit of a momentum boost, though. Sky's got to be feeling himself after that play right there. Just getting caught from that other angle. Unable to get that, crazy 4 versus 1. You can see it's down at the bottom of this hill, just trying to control as much territory as they can. Tempo getting naded from Pepito. He is on a mission right now to put this team on his back. Tons of nades coming out.
6 kills. 6
They're
kills.
all Pepitos. They're all his.
They're all his. Only 2 up. 2 more remaining for Tempo, but it's going to be spotted from across the way from Ace. Ace actually going to be third party in this one. Interlocks, it is up to you. G25, you got to carry the squad right now in the smokes. Tempo going to be changing their attention over there onto Ace.
Yeah, and G gets taken out by INTZ, so that's going to be it for G25 in 5th. Tempo still alive. There's tons of smokes coming out right now, trying to get this reset. They're in this zone, so it's they're still in a strong position, but every single team is pretty much looking right at them right now. So they're going to have to deal with the barrage of bullets coming from all of these players. INTZ, I mean, look at this. They got almost the whole squad is just eyes locked right on them right now. We'll see who's going to be able to make it out of alive right now. Next zone goes on up, and it is in the favor of Tempo. And Tempo's fighting back. They're not going out without a fight.
They got the revive. Got the revive, so we'll see what can happen here. It's gonna be Trying to get a little closer. Ace One, they've just been playing this edge right here. Loquitos has been in this bush for about 5 to 7 minutes. I don't even think they have an idea that there is going to be an enemy out here. Loquito's getting all the information right now, counting them up. They see Doodoo, they see Myth. Myth actually dropping some bandages for Doodoo right here. I mean, Loquitos is just playing the long game.
Yeah, there's no way that Ace would, I mean, they would think that if there was somebody there, they would have been blown up by now. So Loquitos is in a perfect position to just sneak up on all of them. And the patience this takes, oh my goodness, I can only imagine. When is he gonna pop up?
Oh, Doodoo with the MK14, when is he gonna pop up? Needs to pop up soon. The blue is gonna be chunking them down quite low, and Doodoo is gonna be in an engagement right in front of him with tempo. Loquitos could play spoiler, could backstab him right now. Ace One, they only got 2 up. They got 5 kills so far. They're actually going for a revive. Loquitos could have a huge play right now, but instead opting to heal. Oh, popping up, going for the shots. There goes Myth. Doodoo quickly surprised right there, turning on around with the MK14, going for that spray down, taking out Loquitos, but that's gonna hurt Ace big time right here.
Oh, the nade too, and that is it. Game over right there. Tempo Storm. Monica in the chat, gotta beat. I'm just kidding. But still 6 kills right there for Tempo. They deserve it. I mean, what a great game. The zone ended up going in their favor. They stayed alive, and that was tough because they had so many squads just focused on them, and they were reviving, and man, able to stick it out. Get chicken dinner with 6 kills.
Yeah, and G25, we know Pepito. It's Pepito, but the evolution, when they evolve,
that's correct.
Pepito, when they start popping off, when they're on fire right there, pretty much had all the kills for the squad as well. Really did a great job there at the end. Meta though, I mean, Loquito's carrying the squad right there into 3rd place. Very dangerous situation. There's a lot of teams right on top of them. That bush at the end coming in clutch.
So strong, you know. Surprised to see Cloud9 get taken out early, Team 19 as well. But man, that was a strong finish overall for a lot of those squads. And yeah, Pepito, just wow. I mean, that was his game right there. That's the highlight reel moment you love to see. So hey, what a great match number 4. We still got one more left to go, and that's gonna be in the desert. But before we do that, let's take a look and see what the scoreboard is looking like after all of these matches so far. Going on over to the first page, and you can see Loops still on top, 169 points. Tempo, though, with that chicken dinner, they're creeping up on them. They are wanting that first place spot. Yeah, real close, real close.
3 chicken dinners for both Tempo and Loops. Really good. Wildcard right behind them as well. Looking real quick. So Group A, they're going to be playing next. So Wildcard are going to have the opportunity to possibly get a chicken dinner here and tie that bad boy up. Execute still on the first page. Cloud9 as well. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, for being scrims, we're seeing some well-known names up here on the top page already.
Yeah, and what's crazy is that, okay, Tempo tied Loops with the amount of chicken dinners now. And if you look at the difference in their total points, it's 20. But if you look, it's all kill points. That's the only difference right now. They are completely tied with placement. It's just a separation of just kill points. Loops, man, I mean, just showing that that they can get the placement and they can put some kills on top of it. So great start so far for them. Moving on over to the page number 2, we can see over still a lot of these squads that are able to get chicken dinners, but you know, the reducement, it's 5 points less than what it's been in the past. So, you know, not as impactful as it once was. So I think that's why we're seeing a lot of these squads still, you know, not even in the top 10 with a chicken dinner.
Yeah, Pepito contributing to G25 Gaming, 37 total kills as well. Klaze, I mean, I said it, day 2. This is a team, they are always in the late game, and we can kind of see that with their placement points. Their kill points, though, a little low. I mean, if you look at everybody else on this page, what do they have, 20? And everybody around them has around 30 to almost 40. So, Klaze, if they can start, you know, popping off in the kill point department, I can see his team being on the first page, no doubt.
Definitely looking forward to see how they are doing. And again, looking on down here at page number 3, we got BDM Esports. The Unnamed, man, they just had a rough day today. Unfortunately, just getting caught out by a lot of different players here. Carrillo doing it, and then we saw a huge nade there at the end as well, taking them out. But, still a strong squad. 61 points. Oh, one good game, and they could be really put up higher on the leaderboards. And HQA, after that finish, going from 4 placement points now up to 6.
I mean, but look at the kills. They got 30. And then above them, it's the Knights with 17, XSET with 35, INTZ with 21, Brazilian Rampage with 25. So they're like, if we were to just look at this page alone, like they should be around the top of the last page with kills alone. But it's these placement points, man. I'm telling you, these placement points, they are just hurting these teams. I mean, what is it? 13, 14, 15, 16. That's no points. 12th place, 1 point. So it's like, we were joking about it. What was it, that Miramar game? There's still 12 teams alive, about 25 minutes in the match. Like, after playing for 25 minutes, you get taken out. You're like, okay, we got to at least get like 3 placement points, right? No, you get 1, all right? You get 1. So you got to really keep that in the back of your mind and pay close attention to, how many enemies are alive still.
I mean, it's so crazy because, imagine going and you survived 20 minutes and you've been just, pushing in so diligently, trying to make all the plays, unfortunately getting into a bad fight and taken out. You're like, all right, where do we end up? Oh, 13th? Like, it's ridiculous to show you. That just shows the level that these squads are playing at. It's just, it's an entirely different pace. And for you guys that are watching right now that haven't ever had the chance to play at this level, give it a shot. PMCO, it's always around the corner coming up next. So, right now is the time to start watching, follow some of these players on their social media, learn from them, get a team together and make it happen, because you never know if you guys can be the next, global champions. It could happen. It could happen here. But guess what? That's going to be it for match number 4. Still 1 more left to go. It's going to be in the desert. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave will be right back after this short break. everybody? How you doing? Hot Jukes here with Mustache Dave. Last match of the evening, and we're going right into it. We're looking at the plane. We're in Miramar 2.0 here in the new era, and this plane path going, it seems always, from left to right, but this time a little bit more southern than normal.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about this a lot. I would love to see a team just drop straight down, get a vehicle, and just, send it up there to the north. I mean, this plane path is so southern right here. It is not going to allow a lot of these squads to pretty much get to their desired loot location easily. And we already see the Unnamed, we see Klaze, all these squads, XSET, Loops, all going to be dropping out right now. Final match of the evening, final match of week number 1, actually. So, yeah, I mean, already 4 days of scrims. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. So hopefully everyone has been having a really good time watching these.
Yeah, I know I have. That's for sure. I mean, heck, I've seen some of the best PUBG Mobile games I've ever seen. In all honesty, it just these past few days of scrims, it's just been insane. So many kind of monumental plays and moments. And this zone right here, we were talking, some of those plays were in the water, but this one, it is not in the water at all, dead center. And we're looking right now, G3 and little boy from Brazilian Rampage, really close together.
Every game we have a 1v1. Every single game here tonight. Wonder what it is. I don't know. Little boy.
Ooh,
M4 mini. Okay, the M4. Yeah, that thing's going to shred up here. G3, not sure what G3 has. I think I heard a pump. So here comes some warning shots coming on off from each side. Oh, no, but that was a bait, though. G3 trying to bait out little boy. Telly pulling up with the support with an automatic. Yeah, 2 automatics, actually. And I don't know, little boy's calling in the guns as well. Here comes Sentry.
Yeah, the rest of Tribe needs to come and support these guys really quickly right now because Brazilian Rampage are really quick on the button to get this good support going. Oh, G3 with a good pre-nade. Does a little bit of damage. That's going to kind of stop that push. But man, Kelly and G3 going to have to make some plays if they want to survive this one. Oh, yeah,
little boy! The spray down, the hip fire!
Done.
Sentry with the help onto Telly. See, got nothing to do up here in the foothills. Single tapping the M16. The last one alive right now for Tribe, and just watch their team get shredded to bits right there. Little boy, the punch out to the face. The punch.
Yeah, man, on to G3. That's going to create some bad blood right there because, Tribe is a squad. King A great, member of this community. That man will hold a grudge, and he's going to come back hard right here. So, going to have to do it next week, though, because it's the last game of the scrims. Now it's all up to Sika, the last one up, and that's one thing you got to give to Brazilian Rampage, though. So quick to support their squad mate. They brought that whole team really fast, and just use that numbers advantage to just pick apart Tribe.
Never a good sign when you see King A in the chat when the game just started. Never a good sign. Never a good sign. Asta, though, taking some shots out here. Knob, ooh, a nice little cover fire wraparound right there on that boulder. Asta and Mad Max, the last 2 alive for 19 Esports. Swagrin right here up close and personal with Asta, but looks like Asta, no helmet. Yep, just gonna have to let that one be on the retreat right now.
Yeah, Asta, like they like to say in Spanish, more like hasta pa atrás. He's getting out of here, backing it on up. Because he's in a big time disadvantage compared to the rest of this Alpha 7 team. He's got that M16, not really the best gun you want to have early on. And he's just kind of holding this angle. Still maybe trying to catch maybe one player slipping. Ooh, yeah, Alpha 7's coming straight for him. Oh, Uzi out though.
There you go. Uzi in hand, going for the spray down, but they want this one. Oh, it's getting one. Oh, but from behind. Same exact play that they pulled out earlier on Asta's squad mate. So, yeah, I mean, hey, I believe Mad Max is going to be all the way out there in Impala by themselves. Looks like they're in a vehicle trying to just, pedal to the metal, get there as fast as possible, but was not able to do so.
Yeah, unfortunate, Asta getting caught out like that, especially since he's been such a strong player for Team 19. And it looks like it's just going to be Mad Max, the last one alive for them. Looking on up, you see Execute really up on the north side here. Now, they had a really great Miramar match just on match number 3 today. So maybe they're looking for possible repeat performance right here. It's going to be hard to match, though, because that was an insane game for them.
You liked my Hasta Luego, huh?
I loved it. That was good. I was like, mira nomás. Look at this.
Oh,
Busting
man.
out the Spanish.
Hey,
Love it. I'm
I
rubbing
tried.
off on you, Dave.
Hey.
I'm rubbing off on you. That's what it is.
I try, man. I try. So, yeah, pretty much. I mean, might have a little downtime right now. I mean, just looking back, week 1, of course, you can't forget the crazy Vikendi circle yesterday. Like that's going down in the books, right? That's going down in the books.
2.
Oh, did they get the van stuck? What else? Just kind of reflecting. I hate bringing this up, but you have to. The Asta spray down onto Tribe on the boat.
Oh,
I mean,
so nice.
you have to because the tracking from Asta was just remarkable. Not so much for Tribe. And then, of course, we're starting to see Pedro GG with these grenades, with the bang shots.
True.
Like, Pedro has been just on point with the nades here.
Yeah, Pedro with that crazy nade was something really nice to see. Like you mentioned, Asta with that spray. Carrillo with the 1v4s has also been pretty big. Richie, the best swimmer, NA, getting it done. BDM with the hardest throw in probably PUBGMOBILE history with that unfortunate.
But listen, I like that they're up about it because Duck put that as his icon. Yeah, so
a huge shout out to the spectators because that was just such a beautiful angle. And yeah, Duck taking the screenshot of it and putting it as his new avatar in game. You love to see him have a good sense of humor about it. At the end of the day, these are scrims, so you can not harp on it too much. At the same time, though, you want to have the best performance you can for yourself, your team, and of course all the fans across the world that are watching right now.
Any other moments that we might have not mentioned that? I mean, I don't mean to put you on the spot.
I mean, G3, from Tribe had a crazy pop-off game as well. I mean, just so many of them because this has just been an insane match. The Ferry Pier ending was also a ridiculous one to start off this entire tournament, or scrims in general. And yeah, we've just been seeing plays back and forth from almost every single team.
Oh, and finding out that you're the manager for Cloud9, we found that out
the other
day.
That was
according
exposed.
to the chat, exposed. So we're learning a lot about each other here and the players. So we'll see. Brazilian Rampage, they're pushing up. They got 3 right now. They're gonna be pushing up. Laser pop their head on over the hill. Nunez going for that lead speed. Gasmay will be connecting on the 1. There goes Sam from Sentry as well. Okay.
Great support.
Yeah, showing up. Okay.
Brazilian Rampage, I mean, they seem to start, I think they're starting to click now because they've been working really well together. Slicky on the run, the last one up for Wildcard. This is tradition right here. If anyone's going to be alive left for Wildcard, it's going to be Slicky. And it's all up to him now to try and make it happen for the rest of his team in the last game. And this is that game that you really want to put it all out on the line because you're not going to be able to play these scrims for another few days. So this is the last one to put that practice in. He is going to get the circle here as it shifts a little bit further south. And Execute now coming down. Looks like they're going to start engaging on some teams here in the next few minutes.
Yeah, they should. And it's going to be loops. G25, we were talking about them just a moment ago. They found some members of Meta right here. I know there's 3 up for Meta, but the third one is going to be pulling up from behind from the southern part, trying to get close and provide the support time. But Vito on the Rolex right there. Nice knock.
2v1. Oh, wow. Working together.
Confirm.
And they were super low, but they were both super low right there. You got to try to get this quick first aid because Luquitas, he knows that they're low. And he's the last one up. Nade in hand. Oh, quick toss. Will he get him?
Ah, not cooked enough.
Oh, he ate that nade though, and now he's in trouble. He's gonna go for the first aid. I wonder if they're gonna hear that. Panda hat. It's
Molly's
and you're on fire, baby.
Closet.
Oh wait, no, he's not? He's at the perfect angle.
Right in the corner. They know exactly, though.
But
Pepito
said,
Hello!
oh,
the ricochet! Burning it on a line.
Well
Forced
played.
to push on out the closet right there. Yeah, that was just clean. That was just clean. Hey, the unnamed Klaze fighting right now.
Hey, and here they go. They're starting to work against each other, and yeah, the unnamed taking them out. There goes Klaze out in 15th place, and the unnamed, you know, they've been having.
That's your team.
They've been having a kind of a rough day today, you know, when it comes to like 1v4 situations. So, I mean, yeah, they're probably my team because I'm used to getting 1v4. So, you know, like, hopefully they're able to kind of bounce back here at the end, and yeah, hopefully making it happen.
Putting in work, man. The final game of the evening, final game of the week. BDM pushing uphill up to Team Queso. Mystic gonna be down right there. Marco over here. Axel already trying to get that flank. Lewis trying to go for that spray down with the M4. Okay, BDM. All right, fighting Team Queso. You love to see it.
You know, it's so insane because I think this is very gold, but Axel. Wow, getting that 2-piece, that ankle, so strong. But it's always good to see, like, the last game, you normally see, like, the teams that have kind of been struggling, they all of a sudden just start fragging out. Maybe it's like they have nothing to lose, and they just start playing like the way they normally do. And, yeah, this is a great kind of learning experience, I think, for them. They're going to try to pick up Duck. Marco with some nades. Will BDM survive this? We'll have to see. Those nades are super dangerous. Oh, off the tree!
Oh,
One of those off the
Marco
tree!
on the duck, yep. The bounce off right there. Marco gonna be feeling good after that one. Trying to push on up. Iron Sight, AKM, going for that spray, connecting, getting the confirms. And BDM, they just have one up right now. Trying to reposition, but Ayala lock and loaded. Target acquire. Lewis gonna be popping over that hill. 3 members of Team Queso, hot on the case. Not gonna let you slide. Yep, BDM.
Clip it, chat.
Thanks for
I mean,
playing.
that was an insane grenade. It just like popped off, bounced off that tree branch. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it just bounced off right onto them. What a sick nade to see here in the final match. Next zone. We're in Sin City, baby. Pecado. We are here ready to get it going. And we see Swag win. Just kind of like trying to pick back and forth. Yeah, they're going to have to get in their vehicles and get moving right now. But they just don't want to get gate kept on this rotation from Execute. And Execute saying that, hey, you know what? Yeah, you guys go ahead and move that way. We'll go this way. Loops, they're dead center right now.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate. You know, Wildcard, they're coming into this game looking for that chicken dinner to tie it up with Loops with that 3 chicken dinners and Tempo Storm with that 3 chicken dinners. But now just up to Slicky is going to be a challenge, especially with Loops getting Picado right after that one. The unnamed tribe on the edge right there. Looks like Int's going to be pulling up behind him as well. Execute up there to the north. Not too bad. They are going to have a pretty nice buffer between them and Loops for the time being. Team Queso, though, just trying to make their way on into the zone. Are going to be receiving some shots over there from G25 Gaming.
Yeah, they're just trying to get a good angle here. And like you mentioned, it's going to be a tall order for both Slicky and Tribe. I'm sorry, for Wildcard and Tribe, because, you know, Wildcard has Slicky, last one up. Tribe has Seagut, last one up. But don't count those 2 out yet, because those guys can definitely make some plays. It's not going to be easy, though, considering, I mean, these squads, they are playing at their absolute peak right now, especially, you know, after being warmed up after so many games. But we'll see what happens. And G25 already 4 kills to their name. Holding this ankle. Mad Max. Oh, the last one for Team 19. He's in trouble.
Look at this. They're pushing this one. This could be risky. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Mad Max. I know this is Miramar and all, and, you know, the name fits the environment, but that loot, that crate, yep, Alpha 7 going to be dividing that one up right now.
Love to see it. Love to see it right there. Yeah, just Alpha 7 pushing up, shooting outside the vehicle, and taking out the last member of Team 19. That's going to be 4 kills for them. We're looking here as every team, it's pretty separate. They're pretty separate right now, except for Slicky. Really close to him. Oh, they're shooting right at him. Oh, but Slicky, hello. Getting one.
Grenade, trying to get the confirm. Okay. Oh, Gamma.
He might catch
rushing
him.
over there for the revive.
That's a hard nade to throw, though. That's with that mountain there. It's got to be like perfect. It has to be perfectly cooked, perfect position. Because if it's too far and undercooked, it's just gonna go down the mountain. So that's one of the hardest nades to throw in the game. And ooh, Nug Zone goes on up and hard shifts away from them. That might buy some time for Slicky because Ints might just leave. Oh, never mind!
Oh,
Gamma!
No time.
And
no time.
They're gonna go one time, hitting a big nade there. He's gonna go get that loot real quick and get moving into the circle. Wow, what a nade!
The one time for the no time for Gamma, the grenade. Yeah, I mean, hey, Wildcard still up there at the top though. I mean, they did a really good job in the first week of the scrims here so far. So, Team Queso, they are gonna be inside of Picado. Loops up there to the north. XSET still going to be favored in this zone. G25 still on their move, on their approach up into the zone. Brazilian Rampage. They have one of the members from INTZ passing by right now. And we were talking about Solo. Segup from Tribe. The Solo finding themselves in between 4 members of the Unnamed. Ooh, popping on over here, though. Brazilian Rampage and Mitts.
They've been on a rampage so far. 6 kills, I think it's 7 right there. And, you know, I was kind of like laughing a little bit looking at that circle because Team Queso just rolled into Picado. And you know that they had to be thinking, how the heck is this still free? You know, like how is this at this point of the game still wide open? But it is. And we see the kill feed. Juicy getting a knock right there. Brazilian Rampage, this is a great game for them. 4 up, 7 kills so far. This could be their game, their pop-off moment. And, a great way to end the day. See if they're doing it. They're heading straight on into Picado, baby. They want this one. Here they go.
Yes. 7 kills.
Oh, wait.
Oh, they just lost 2, though. Whoa. What happened here? What happened here? I just saw, like, an explosion. I don't know. Maybe they crashed? I have no idea. But it seems like it's all going to be falling apart. Sentry's going to be spotted out there. Now there's only 1 up. Darius.
Unfortunately, we missed it. I would have loved to see. Oh, Darius with a big nade that could catch him out right there. Will it click? Oh, misses them. They're going to get this revive off. And I think that they're just opting to hold this down because Darius is by his lonesome right now. He doesn't want to push out too hard either. So I wouldn't be surprised if these 2 squads just share this location right here.
Might as well. You know, and for Brazilian Rampage, yeah. I mean, you just lost 2 in the process. Like you were feeling good, but then you lost half your squad right there. So I think just be neighbors for the time being. But I don't think Darius is very happy. Darius is not going to let this one slide. Tossing in about 3 grenades right on into those windows, and see some exchanges coming back and forth. But Brazilian Rampage was like, listen, Darius, relax over there.
On, dude,
all right? Relax. Take a chill pill. Like, we're all in the zone. Let's just be friends. 10 teams to go. Looks like Brazilian Rampage attempting to reposition, but G25, they got sightlines on that one.
Yeah, G25 in that 5 stack right there, holding the roof. So strong. Execute on the edge of this circle here. Where will the zone go? If it hard shifts off Picado, these teams are going to be really frustrated. It's going to be really difficult for them to get into it. 1 member from Execute is taken out right there. A lot of 3-man squads up here in the final zone of this week of scrims. And the zone is going to go a little bit on Picado, but it's going to be all in that mountain area. And that is tough to hold because there's so many different spots that you can kind of take in that mountain. It's going to be really, really deadly. Man, I don't know how this is going to finish out. This is going to be a tough, tough, tough circle to handle.
Yeah. Ooh, M24. Okay. Taking out those Balties out here.
Oh.
They're going to be right there on the edge.
Influence. We just saw him fall to his death right there.
Oh. Hey, it happens. I mean, if you don't have the right equipment, step boots. Yeah, watch your step out here. So Loops right on the edge. Looking like Gatekeep City. It's pay right there. It's going to be connected on Execute. They were feeling good. They were looking good. But with this new circle shift, I don't know about that one. All right, see Echo popping on over into a vehicle, trying to come up with some type of game plan. G25 still in these apartments with their high ground, overlooking everybody, collecting as much information as possible. But they need to move. They need to move shortly here.
Oh, and we talked about it earlier, right? The battle between Carrillo and Killswitch. Killswitch gets the knock onto Carrillo, but Kowalski getting the return onto him. We see that in the kill feed. Executor's just in a terrible position. I think that might be the end of them. We'll have to see as like the rest of these teams are just trying to get into this circle so hard. And we see Murr from Influence with that Bob Barker, the MK14, so deadly.
Suppressed as well. G25 looks like they're going to be able to just weasel their way on in right onto the edge right there. Ooh, but Pepito caught by Nico right there. Exit on the opposite end in the west over here. They have the edge of the circle, and I believe some cover and an open field between them and everybody in Picado. So if XSET get another shift in their favor, well, it's going to be a shooting range for these teams forced to move on out of Picado. Still, though, you got to worry about loops all the way up here in the cliffs.
Yeah, like I'm saying, like this mountain is so dangerous. I don't know if they're going to be able to get down from it. They probably have a vehicle, so they should be able to. We'll see where this next circle pops on. Look at that. Look at those shots from Golden. Oh, you can't rotate this late. They're just getting taken out so fast. Matos, last one alive from Alpha 7. His whole team, you just had to watch him die. This nade. Through the roof?
Through the window! Oh. Through the roof! Almost to the wall. Still gonna be alive. Oh, that one's in, though. That one's money. So Matos just trying to survive right now, doing everything in their power to just hide and remain undetected. We do have a next circle shift. It is gonna go out there to the east, though XSET and the Unnamed, they need to push across that open terrain. But right now, Brazilian Rampage, G25, and Influence in a three-way battle.
I love Picado finishes. They're some of my favorite to see.
Oh, Squad Wiper!
Bye!
Merle! Merle!
Saying, see you later,
Relax.
G25. We'll catch you next week with one grenade to rule them all. Getting it done. Oh, man, NTX getting tapped by that nade. He's pushing up, Tommy gun in hand. Can he get this play against Brazilian Rampage? Free fire. Super low, half health. What a nade. Wow.
I think that squad wipe from Merle, like NTX just got super pumped after that one.
He's like, let's go.
Let's go. Pushing across the street with the Tommy gun. But Brazilian Rampage, surprise, Darius still going to be in here. NTX connecting onto one on the bottom floor. Nunez, Sentry leaving their squad mate to die. Rizzy from behind looking up the stairs and 5 kills onto Influence. That one grenade was the domino right there to just knock them all down. And over here, we got the Unnamed and Exit now looking to get into a battle.
Ooh, big nades too. The Unnamed getting tapped by them pretty hard. And yeah, Exit full squad up. You can just see, look at all those tracking nades, smokes coming out like crazy right now. Exit's using all their utility to try and get into this next zone. And this is what I was talking about. There's not a lot of spots here on this hill, and it's so dangerous. We'll have to see how it plays out. Oh, loops, man. They've just been sitting pretty up on top of this hill. That's the last squad you want to have the best position.
Yeah, like the Unnamed and XSET, they're fighting for any type of terrain they can. But honestly, it's them against loops. Loops are going to be just looking in this area. All these smokes going to be just a giant flag. Like, look at me. And at the same time, down here in the south, looks like Team Queso Marco going to be spotting out Influence, trying to push across the road. 6 kills on the Team Queso. Marco spraying on into that smoke, connecting on another. Merle's still going to be alive, really low in the health department. There's 2 up for Influence. Looks like Team Queso trying to capitalize on those knocks. Going to be getting ultra aggressive, running on into these smokes, trying to find anything they can, free-firing on into his windows. They're just looking to finish off Influence.
Yeah, they're working hard. Oh, Merle's got that MK. And he's just trying to do everything he can here. Crazy battle between these 2 squads.
Yala, Thompson.
Castiel. 1v1. Axel. Oh, I'm sorry, Marco's still alive. So close.
Oh!
And Axel gets Team Queso, 10 kills. This is their game. This is their game right here. And Loops with 7. And they're pressing up right now. Juicy, last one up. Oh, another nade. So vicious.
So it does seem like XSET kind of won the battle for the West versus the Unnamed, who were right above them, but Golden looking to get really close, cooking this grenade, prepping it. It's going to be tossing it way over the mark. Maybe not. That looks like it might be right on top of XSET. No, going to be blowing up right behind them. But XSET are just stuck right now. Just stuck. They got this smoke. They have the rock. So that's about it. Juicy going to be pushing up, trying to defend right now. Their squad mates still allowed to revive, but Dadden from above just spraying down right here. And not only that, to make matters worse, Team Queso down there in the south just third party in this one.
Yeah, and Team Queso and the Unnamed getting some big shots. Loop's finally able to get the angle and taking out XSET in 4th place. 3 teams remaining. It's going to be the Unnamed, Team Queso, and Loops right here. See Marco, man, with that pre-fire, they were doing so well with that so far. It's going to be a tough battle here as Loops, they've got the mountain. Team Queso's got the house. Oh, I'm sorry, not the Unnamed. Alpha 7 is going to be still alive. Mato.
The solo member. Yeah, been alive for a while. Almost died earlier on. Actually, to Team Queso, who were tossing some grenades in, but Team Queso changing their attention to all those teams pushing on out of Picado. So we'll see. But honestly, Loops up here, they got the high ground. They got 4 up. They got 10 kills. We'll see if they could get another chicken dinner, or does Team Queso, do they have something to say? They're going to leave Axel on the back lines to make sure they don't get backstabbed by that solo from Alpha 7.
Yeah, you know, Loops and Team Queso, they're 2 squads that know each other really, really well. Very familiar with each other's play style. So we'll be interested to see, you know, which team is going to come out on top right here. You gotta wonder, you know, like, will they get inside of each other's heads, you know, and have an idea of exactly where they're at? And we'll have to find out who's going to be able to make the biggest plays between these 2 squads. And Matos, he's been staying quiet this whole time behind that wall.
Pretty much Matos versus
Blue
Loops and the Blue Zone and Team Queso. You know, that Team Queso and Loops, you know, like you said, in each other's heads right now. They're going to be forced to kind of fight each other. Dadden trying to take some warning shots right there through the windows, but the smoke's going to disappear, going to dissipate. Axel popping up. Surprise, Dadden. Hello. We'll be connecting onto Dadden, but Kowalski connecting onto Axel. The instant trade right there. Golden and Carrillo, the top killer in the lobby. It's up to them. Marco pre-fire through the windows. Nowhere to go. Going to be retreating. 2 members up for Team Queso. 2 alive for Loops.
Carrillo still up in there. There comes Matos from the corner. Always a Carrillo getting another knock. Finishing it, getting it done up close. And Team Queso's trying to get these revives off right now. They are able to do it. It looks like it's going to be a 3v2, but Matos. Oh, Matos! Hello!
Matos! Oh, Matos. So y'all going to be spotting out Matos. Firing down that MK14.
You got him!
Matos! Matos!
Oh, devastating, though. Devastating for Loops. It's only Carrillo left.
Both teams.
Oh, you're right.
It's 2v1.
Oh, wait, 2v1. Yeah, it is. Axel gets 1. Does he get... It's all Carrillo, baby. Getting it done at the end. Wow, what a finish. Loops. Numero 4. The 4 times. Chicken dinners.
Matos, though, man. I mean, like, whose team was Matos on at the end? I mean, Alpha 7, that's for sure, on Alpha 7's team, but was taking out members from Loops, was taking out members from Team Queso. Both squads, they didn't know what hit them at the end. They were caught off guard because they were locked in an engagement with one another. Next thing you know, Matos pops up, saying surprise right there. I mean, almost winning the game. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, almost winning right there.
It was close. He only got caught out because of that other off angle. I mean, he was wide out in the open and made an insane play right there. Love to see it so far. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it here for today. A crazy amount of matches. So much intensity here in the first week of the PMPL Americas Scrims. I can't even lie. I knew it was going to be hype. I didn't think it was going to be this hype. It took it to a whole another level. But before we finish out today, let's take a look at the scoreboard and see what it looks like here after we finish up week number 1. And you can see the page 1. No shock. Loops. First place so far. So they're going to have that clout. They're going to have the bragging rights up until next week here in the scrims. 4 chicken dinners, 197 points. Triple-digit kill points, Dave.
Oh, man. Yeah.
How do you have 97 placement points and 100 kill points? Woo! Wow.
100 kills in 4 days. Oh, man.
Nuts.
Oh, man. Yeah. Tempo right behind him, 67. Wildcard, 53. It's just crazy. I mean, Loop's almost doubling the kill points of 3rd place. Definitely doubling the kill points of 4th place right there. I mean, dude. How do they keep doing it?
It's insane. I mean, you think about Loops right there with that. You know, they have a total of, 8.3 kills per game. That's more. That's taken out
2 teams.
Two teams every single match so far, and their placement points. With 4 chicken, it's just insane. Insane performance from Loops. We can harp on it all day. At the end of the day, the numbers so strong. We saw some definite other teams though climb up. Tempo Storm. It was a huge day for them. They're now going to be locked down into 2nd place. Tribe creeping up as well in the triple digits here at the end. Great day of scrims in total. Moving on over to page 2, we can see Team Queso, now at 9th place. They're in the triple digits. I mean, this is, I can't wait to see, next week's scrims, because it's going to be a close one.
Alpha 7 right there, 10th place. Nova, they got Chicken Influence Rage with the Chicken, Meta Gaming, INTZ Esports as well. I mean, all in all, I'm really happy with our first week. I'm really happy with it. And, we have, there's 3 days in between week 2. So hopefully in those 3 days, the teams, especially these teams, G25, those teams down there, that last page, come together. Just sit in a room, virtually, of course, and just watch the games, discuss what happened, discuss what everybody was doing. It's something that you bring up a lot of times. Team comps, right?
Oh yeah.
Hopefully they recorded their own gameplay, because then it's not like they're blaming each other. They can see exactly what happened during that moment instead of speculating. So it is scrims at the end of the day. It is scrims. I know we got Loops at the top, a couple teams at the bottom. These games are really for them to practice and just become familiar with the lobby. But at the end of the day, you still don't want to be dead last, right? I mean, that's just a fact. That just hurts your ego. So hey, great week 1 though.
Great week 1. I mean, a phenomenal one. We saw some intense games, some insane matches, and I think that, yeah, this is going to be the perfect opportunity. I see week 1 is a pass, right? Because they're having to adapt to so many new things here, especially with this insane new update. I mean, it's basically like playing almost a brand new game of PUBG Mobile. If you haven't played in a while, download the update. You gotta try it out. It's insane. But that, I'm really looking forward to next week, because I want to see which teams did the homework. Which teams are really gonna be looking and analyzing this footage, their own, talking to each other, making adjustments, and coming back in week number 2, because that's the last opportunity that they're gonna be able to get any practice in. Because after that, it's money time, baby. The real PMPL is gonna get up and running, and that's the time when you want to come bring your A game. That's for sure.
Week 1. I'm not sure if the scores are going to roll over. Not sure yet, so you have to pay attention to the official social medias for that one. If I had to guess, I don't think they are gonna, but that's just me guessing. That's a total guess. I don't know yet. But Juke, something that I know you love it, man.
Top 5.
The people, hey, they love it as well. Top 5, real quick before we send everybody off to enjoy the rest of their days here. I mean, take a guess. Number 1.
Carrillo, gotta be.
Okay, but this is where, okay, this is for the money though.
Okay.
How many kills? Doesn't have to be exact. It could be like
40,
plus or minus.
49.
49. Oh,
How many?
Wow, okay. 41.
41. Okay, okay. I
Still
overestimated
great.
a little
Still
bit.
great.
Yeah.
Still great. 49. Okay. Dadden,
7 times 7.
second place. 7 times 7. Totally. 8 times 8 as well. Dadden, second place. 31. Tensa, Tempo Storm, third place. 23. Raven from the Unnamed, 21 kills. kill switch. Hey, kill switch.
Kill switch.
I see you. I see you. 20 kills. So definitely today, bumping them up there. Juicy from XSET with 19 kills. Papito from G25, 19 kills as well. So
love to see it.
Those are some of the top killers. So
one thing like you said though, we're talking about how like the battle between Kill Switch and Carrillo, right, for the top fragger. You know, Kill Switch coming from PMCO, playing with these big dogs. It's crazy to see how Carrillo has doubled the amount of kills that he has so far, but you gotta give him mad props. I was about to say, you gotta give him mad props because to get 20 kills in this lobby in general is insane as it is. I mean, like, there's a lot of top players that have been playing this game for years on some major squads that don't even have close to that. So, man, gotta give mad respect to Kill Switch for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. I mean, for anybody that's really up there who came from PMCO, and I'm looking real quick, there's not many. But yeah. Hopefully though, don't catch an ego though. All right, this is only week 1. All right, don't catch an ego yet. All right, don't catch an ego. Don't change your Twitter bio and be like, yeah, top 5. You know, Scrims week 1. This is only the beginning. But I mean, it's definitely it's a great start for sure.
Yep, that's gonna wrap it up. Of course, like I said, you know, now it's the Scrims. You want to be able to say your top fragger come PLPL time. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it and wrap up week number 1 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League Americas Scrims. I'm Hot Jukes here with Mustache Dave. We will catch you next week. Make sure you subscribe to everything. Keep posted. Set your calendar because you're not gonna want to miss that insane week of matches. So for now, that's gonna be it. We'll catch you guys next time.